Oh yeah, and can you hear my fan, by the way?
Whenever you
Not
start
really.
speaking.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, that's a pretty good intro. Thank you, Gavin. Oh, I want to do
Best intro for the scuff shit.
You could always cut it out. It's at the very beginning. It's the easiest thing to edit. Even I would edit it. And I hate editing.
It's fine. It fits with our B-list aesthetic because
We're a scuffed ALX.
we're the B lists, like like A lists. Well, actually, it's kind of more like A team. I mean, for the word. Never mind. All right, I'm not streaming it. Or you should be able to see it now. Also, King's not. Are you here, King? King Kill?
Yeah, I'm back.
Alright, that's groovy. We started the recording. Uh, Hopefully it sounds okay on your guys' end.
Luffy fought against Kaido, the strongest creature alive, and unsurprisingly, Kaido killed Luffy. And then Luffy, by being murdered by Kaido, by being killed by Kaido, woke up as a god. He woke up with an awakening ability. He woke up 1,000 times stronger, and he was
You guys did hear that, right?
Yeah, we heard
Yeah.
it.
Alright. Not 1,000 times stronger, and technically he was always a god, but
Uh, the problem with Gear 5 is that, like, what exactly it does is still kind of unknown. So it
All
might
we
be a
really
thousand
know,
times stronger.
all we really know is limited by imagination or something.
Luffy did.
Which could just be a metaphor.
Yeah.
They could be literally, unlimited by imagination, or it could just be like, because he's goofy silly like that.
And like, the less we know about Nika as a person, the less we can explain how his fruit works.
Luffy did.
Yeah.
Luffy did say, if it's an accurate translation, that he felt like he could do anything he wants. So that's something.
But that's also just him saying I feel whether or not he can
It'd be
actually
like an
do
adrenaline
anything.
rush.
Yeah. Whether or not he can literally actually do anything is unknown.
Well, he should know, considering it's when your mind and body catches up to the devil fruit. So he should be able.
Okay. Okay, but what the fuck does that mean?
Yeah, that too is.
Kind of just throws that one out there like that's supposed to fucking mean anything. Especially since fucking Luffy unlocking Gear 5 in the first place just kind of happened. Luffy didn't like understand his fruit more and then unlock Gear 5. So and like there are a lot of things to criticize about, Luffy unlocking Gear 5. Like this isn't really the way to do it. Like, man, Luffy woke up and then he lost and then he won. It's like, I mean, yeah, that's kind of what happened though. The criticism should more be about Gear 5 specifically.
It's still pretty. I can't. I don't know how I really. Well, for now, Jesus.
Sorry.
For now, I'm still baffled because we don't really have an explanation on how awakenings work. So him coming back from the dead, my second issue. But apart from that, yeah, Oda really should have explained before this.
I mean, yeah, I feel like 99% of everything surrounding Gear 5th is fucking stupid. The only thing I like about the ability, or about the form, is like how it fits Luffy. Aside from that, none of it makes sense. That's all stupid.
Also, you got a bit louder, Gavin.
I've been getting up and coming back down, so I might be getting farther and closer from my mic. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Easily able to defeat Kaido. That's the most.
Not easily, because he still had to fight. It was still a not prolonged, a lengthy fight. They were more on even terms. At least I would say. Especially since you had time to recover after the fight. Yeah.
It's the finishing blow.
He punched him so hard he fell through the island and landed in lava.
Oh yeah, and Big Mom did too.
I would say it was easily. I wouldn't say he easily defeated Kaido, but Kaido definitely also wasn't going to beat Gear 5th.
Yeah.
At least I don't see any universe where that happens.
It also like being like someone that hasn't seen this power before suddenly being attacked by it. Like there's no way to prepare for it right at that moment.
Stupid thing I have ever read in my life. Luffy literally became a god before he became a pirate king. What's the point of One Piece?
Here's how the story goes. We find out about a treasure in the Grand Line. There's no doubt. The pirate whose eye is on it, he'll sing. I'll be king of the pirates. I'm gonna be king.
Sun God reveal made no sense at all. It created a lot of plot holes in One Piece.
Agreed.
No, did
It,
it?
it created a few plot holes, but not a lot.
All we know about it is it's just gum fruit, but it has an extra thing about it.
The biggest plot hole that it created is why didn't the government go harder on
Oh yeah,
catching
that very
Luffy?
much.
Yeah.
And why was the box just very open in the bar?
Yeah, that's the problem with retcons. Is that you have to account for every single thing that happens beforehand, but One Piece is so long that it makes it really hard to do. At least for a reveal like this.
For a reveal like this, it should be relatively easy. We got
Well, I mean,
we got Shanks, and then we got Now. Oh, actually, we got Shanks, and then Who's Who, and then Gear 5, because it was not really explained at all in between that time.
I think the way to make the reveal work would be try not to make it such a known quantity beforehand. Because if you're going to rewrite history and then go, oh yeah, by the way, all the like government higher ups, they knew all about the gum gum fruit, and then all this bullshit. It's like you didn't have to put that in. It could have been known by a very very select few people, if even. Maybe right on a poneglyph or something. But like the fact that the government knew and they took this long to send a literal who's who after Luffy is, you know.
You mean? Oh, you actually do mean Who's Who? Because I was thinking, wait, no one was after Luffy. But, no, Who's Who wasn't after Luffy.
Was he not or was part of his mission on Wano not to, go after Luffy?
No, no. He was just a part
Oh,
of
so
the. He was just part of the
he just
pirate.
he's
Yeah.
just there by coincidence?
Yes.
Awesome.
I'm certain, but there's always the possibility I could be wrong. I'm very certain, but yeah, that is also contrived. I'm more on the fence because of how contrived who's who on the story is. That's why I'm so uncertain. But yeah,
And I'm gonna expose all the plot holes that this sun god nonsense created. When Luffy first turned into the sun god, everyone kept saying, "Oh my god, Oda is a genius! Sun god was foreshadowed in Skypiea." The sun god on Skypiea was a giant snake. It was literally just a giant snake. It
I don't. Was it
Crazy stupid shit.
was it the snake? I thought it was.
I don't remember.
A,
Like sacrifice stuff to the snake. I remember
I'm
that.
certain it's a separate god. Uh, they mention Nika. Actually, they mentioned Nika twice. I believe was impaled down as well. Maybe.
When did they ever mention Nika before Wano?
In the in the flashback, one of
The snake was the master of the sky.
And what flashback?
the fla- the flash. Well, there was only one flash, unless you count the storm. Whatever.
Which flashback? At what point during the story?
Oh, you mean when? One of the not Skype, the Giants, whatever. One of the citizens in Jaya in the flashback mentioned sun god Nika.
No, did they say Nika or did they just say Sun God and it was a silhouette? Because every time I see people mention, the thing, I always see the silhouette, but in terms of like actually Nika specifically.
Was it sun god Nika or was it just sun god? I can look.
Pretty sure it's just Sun God. But yeah, you can look it up.
Yeah, I looked up the chapter where they go to an altar to sacrifice someone. They just go, "Oh, God of the sun, God of the rain, yada yada." And yeah, the snake is
The
just
woman-
there to
Like-
eat sacrifices.
Going to meet the sun god or something.
But the snake is a separate deity. I'm certain.
Yeah, it's master of the sky.
All right, so yeah.
The title they've given it.
So yeah, this guy is incorrect.
It had nothing to do with Luffy at all.
Yeah, Nika doesn't have to do anything about Luffy. It's just the devil fruit, what it's called. Unless, devil fruits can pick their devil fruit user, which would open another can of worms. I'll play that back.
Skypiea was a giant snake. It was literally just a giant snake. It had nothing to do with Luffy at all. The people living on ancient Skypiea worshipped a giant snake as a sun god. They performed.
Nope. Not
Oh, pause.
Also not Skypiea.
There's this-
Jaya. Okay, I guess I should have just played the. Whatever.
Oh, and the picture he used is actually of the snake's great grandkid or whatever, because no one killed the actual one they worshipped. And they all just kind of realized, oh, how silly we were.
It also could be a thing of they're worshipping something they think is a deity.
Logistics.
Human sacrifices for the snake, and they were happy to die. If the snake ate them, then they would meet the sun god, and they were so happy to die. How is that foreshadowing Luffy as the sun god. Luffy on
Now I agree as. Oh wait, it was just that. It's not. Okay, maybe he'll say the other reason, but that's not the entire
He
thing.
might show the silhouette. Who knows?
I'll continue playing it for a while and see.
Skypiea and the giant snake on Skypiea literally are not related at all. Another thing people will say is that Luffy's shadow looks exactly like Sun God's silhouette.
Alright, I did show it. Also, I forgot the point I was gonna make, so I'm gonna play that back.
Sacrifices for the snake, and they were happy to die. If the snake ate them, then they would meet the sun god, and they were so happy to die. How is that foreshadowing Luffy as the sun god?
Yeah, that. Oh, it's because it's not. It didn't foreshadow it at all. Which I guess it would be unnecessary to say, considering that can also be applied to the shadow, which is another point I was gonna say.
Another thing people will say is that Luffy's shadow looks exactly like Sun God's silhouette. Oh my god! How is that possible? One question. When was Sun God's silhouette first shown? Oh yeah! It was literally 10 chapters before Luffy turned into the Sun God. How is that foreshadowing? That's literally Oda creating something at the last minute.
So this one's weird because the foreshadowing argument is always an incredibly stupid one because, you know, unless we ask Oda himself, hey, did you plan it from, you know, this long ago? Then there's no way to know. Maybe when he first did the Luffy shadow thing in Skypiea, he was planning it the whole time. Maybe he retroactively took the Luffy shadow and said, I'm gonna make the Sun God shadow look like this. Either way, who fucking cares? And there's no way to know, so
I don't think he said Skypiea or Jaya. I think I'm pretty sure he said Wano.
Well,
no, he's talking about the shadow thing, where people are saying, "Oh,
they're comparing
the
this
shadow was
shadow in
foreshadowed.
Skypiea to this one.
And he's saying that because the Sun God shadow only appeared 10 chapters ago, he's saying that Oda didn't plan it from Skypiea. He's saying he made it up 10 chapters ago to make it look like it fit.
And the name Nika, the sun god named Nika, was first mentioned in chapter 1018, literally 10 chapters before Luffy turned into the sun god. Literally every hint that Luffy is ever going to turn into the sun god was revealed 10 chapters before he turned into the sun god. The silhouette of Nika was shown 10 chapters before he turned into the sun god. The name Nika was first mentioned 10 chapters before he turned into the sun god. But Oda is a genius apparently. Oda
By the way,
has
I just want to mention something. I find it incredibly annoying. Two things. For one, that people always like to try to fight against the Nika thing by going, Oda didn't even foreshadow it. Which, like, even if he didn't, who fucking cares? That's not what makes it not make sense. That's A. And B, this video is literally titled One Piece is inconsistent and broken and nothing makes sense. All he's talked about so far is Oda didn't even foreshadow it. That doesn't tell me it doesn't make sense. That just tells me it wasn't planned.
So far, it's just been about Gear 5.
He hasn't even talked about anything that is inconsistent or broken. He just said that Oda didn't plan this. Which, if that's going to be the intro to saying, oh, it's broken and inconsistent because he didn't plan it, then just fucking say that. What is this fucking 15-minute preamble?
planned this story out for a long
Video an
time.
hour
Yeah.
long?
Yes.
Oh my god.
I'm somewhat regretting choosing to do this video.
What'd What do you expect? This is the B list. We choose schlop on the DL. Not down low or daily because we do not do this daily. What did it say? DL.
Right. Think about this. The sun god was mentioned on Skypiea, and then the next time the sun god was ever mentioned again was on Wano. After Skypiea and before
Okay, I guess I was wrong about it being mentioned again. I thought it was mentioned in Impel Down.
Wano, the sun god was not mentioned once. There are literally 20 years between Skypiea and Wano. There are like 15 story arcs between Skypiea and Wano, and the sun god was not mentioned once. I also love.
I'm fine about its length if it was. Well, no, you meant specifically the name Nika. But yeah, nevertheless. Uh, I guess this is more about Oda's uses of foreshadowing instead of the actual foreshadowing he's referring to. But I'm quite fine if Oda takes about 10, 20 years to reveal a foreshadow about something because kind of already does that.
Yeah, and I'm just like thinking of like when would they have mentioned it in these arcs and have it just not be exposition?
Maybe Impel Down, because then I, I might be getting this wrong again because back maybe I'm
Yeah,
maybe I'm
I guess the prison
remembering.
arc would make sense.
Yeah, maybe I'm remembering it from like a theory video or something because I remember something about someone could bring it up in Impel Down about the liberation god in Impel Down, but yeah, I might be remembering it from a video. So yeah.
Of the fact that the sun god is now a historical figure, a freer of slaves, and we are all just supposed to pretend that the
I
sun god
wouldn't say he's
was never.
historical. He's not really known by the public. He's basically a very minor rumor because the government's hiding him.
No, the sun god Nika exists, or at least somebody made Nika, and enough people. Somebody made Nika. At least
But
somebody made.
ain't the world government trying to like erase that history?
Most likely, but from what I remembered, it's just the fruits. It might be also Nika, but they specifically keep saying the fruits. So I guess it could be both. I mean, that would also make sense why they want to make, the fruit hidden so that nobody.
So the only people that really know it are the ones that used to be in the government. The
Yeah.
ones that they were worshippers, they probably believed what a sun god they thought was. It probably wasn't even Nika they were thinking about.
The void
Like,
sanctuaries.
we have no way to prove this or deny it or anything. It's just theories at this point.
Well, yeah, it's not explained. Really, it's just not explained at all. So, like, at best, you can just say the world government doesn't want Nika to be known. I guess that's the best.
All I can believe is only the world government people know about Nika.
Apart, if the sun god thing in the Skypiea arc was about Nika, which most likely, considering the sun god Nika is in the title, then the only other instance of people ever mentioning the sun god is the world government. So it's fair to say, at the very least, somewhere in between the years of the flashback and now. No, that's dumb. All right, I got nothing. It's just not well explained.
Yeah.
Was never just a giant snake. Wano arc was literally the first time it was ever mentioned that Sun God is a human and that it's connected to Joy Boy and that Luffy's devil fruit is actually the Sun God devil fruit. That was never the case before Wano. I also love how One Piece fanboys make up every excuse to defend this bullshit. Old man Hyogoro saw Luffy's Gear 4 transformation and he was like, "Oh my god, Luffy, you look like the Sun God." One little problem with that.
Oh, so it was
That
mentioned
scene.
again, just not in Impel Down. Was it? No, I don't think it was Sun God, but he did mention something in Onigashima when he went Gear 4 against one of the numbers. I forget what it
I'm
was.
pretty sure he just says he looks like a Jap or a Wano deity because that's the whole Gear Fourth aesthetic.
Yeah, I thought so.
I don't think he says anything about a sun god. I'm pretty sure he just says like God in general.
Just didn't go Gear 4 in the. Yeah. Alright, yeah. Alright.
One little problem with that. That scene was on Wano. Old man Hyogoro scene with Luffy, it was on Wano. It wasn't before Wano. Literally every single hint that Luffy is ever going to be the Sun God came during Wano. It was never before Wano. And we are all supposed to pretend that Oda
You guys
has
want to start taking
everything
bets
planned
on how
out.
long it takes for him to start talking about things that are actually like inconsistent or don't make sense? Because I'm betting 15 minutes.
15.
I'll go 12.
I would say 8. Considering how slow we're talking, maybe not 8, but yeah, let's go with 8.
I'm saying 10.
I'm going
Alright.
12.
8, 15, 12, 10.
Oda has not planned out anything. I was subscribed to a lot of One Piece YouTubers. King of Lightning, For Never World, Taking, Grand Line Review, Roger Space. And when this Sun God reveal first happened,
Where's
I was
going
like,
with this?
okay, these guys are going to make a video saying how stupid this is. And when they finally made their videos, all they did was, "Oh my god, best chapter ever!" I was like, what? That doesn't make any sense. Are you guys reviewers or are you guys fanboys?
Yes,
It
they are
seems to
both.
me that
It
you
could be
guys
both.
are just blind and loyal fanboys. Then I heard that these guys make a podcast together. All these guys, okay, like 20 anime YouTubers. They make a podcast called The Reverie. And I checked out the podcast, and the entire podcast is, "I love this about One Piece." "Well, I love this about One Piece." "Well,
No, they've
Uh,
I love
complained about One
this."
Piece before.
well, he's talking about in the Reverie streams specific.
Well, I remember like one time wherever it happened we were talking about on the Discord and they were talking bad about something like Carrot maybe was it? I don't remember. But it's not all praise.
But nevertheless, there's nothing wrong with. I guess there's nothing wrong with that. As I see it, it's perfectly fine if anybody wants to praise about a certain thing with a group of other people, especially outside of their YouTube.
I think that it's
Some place where they're not. At least I hope Reverie is not a place where they have to put their critical thinking hats on, and more of like a vibe stream. But if it's if not supposed to be just a vibe stream, then so be it.
I would say that if the Reverie is just like 99% them just glazing One Piece, I think that's shit tier content, but there's also nothing wrong with them making it, and it also has nothing to do with One Piece, at least with the video's topic, so.
Also that, yeah, he just seems, well, currently he just seems a bit butthurt about people not, in his eyes, properly lambasting the Gear 5 review. And the Gear 5 theories. I mean, not theories, but, I forgot the word.
Reactions?
Not reactions. Flashbacks. Not flashbacks. Foreshadowing. The foreshadowing along with the form itself.
Bless you.
Bless you.
About One Piece. Like, what the fuck? How is it possible that I'm literally the only one seeing how stupid?
Okay. That yes, I'm laughing at this man's accents, but it just reminded me of the freaking Mario pissing video. That what the fuck was like, what the hell are you doing? I think
It's the
Does sound
lion.
like him.
What the hell are you doing in my car?
Why aren't you jumping on me? And
Pick up B.
he also has this freaking same
Tone.
speed of talking, the same speed of talking. So the comparison does not help. I mean, the comparison does not help because of how similar they speak. I mean, it helps a lot, but I mean, in a negative sense, unless you don't think of it as I'm shutting up now.
One Piece sees how flawed One Piece is. And all the One Piece reviewers are just blind and loyal fanboys. And I'm gonna show you guys how blind and loyal
Oh, come
these
on, we
guys
don't need
really
this!
are. I'm gonna show you guys how the One Piece anime YouTubers reacted to Luffy turning
15 minutes might have been
into
understated for me.
God and
I'm bumping it up to 25.
defeating Kaido. Let's go.
Zoro has to still deal with
now.
death, not like his Giga Chad captain, Luffy, who clearly beat the piss out of death. And my god, because Luffy is so freaking powerful. And the Looney Tune status, the Wile E. Coyote eyes
need this
popping
mag.
out,
Come
man
on,
bending
dog.
the
How-
world like
what
it's
does this have to do with the
Toon
story?
Force. It's crazy, but the effects are wonky,
Show us how
are
broken
crazy.
the
I mean, at some
story
point,
is.
This man grabs Kaido. He's gonna bleed. He's gonna.
Chill, Negro. It's not that strong.
What am I supposed to say to introduce this? I'm out of my depth here, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know. Roger, what am I supposed to say? I mean, I could just, hey everybody, how you doing? Welcome to One Piece chapter 1044. Make sure you belt yourself into your chair because you might shoot off into the stratosphere by the end of it. All right, is that good? Does that work? Okay, let's do that. All right, One Piece chapter 1044 review titled Warrior of Liberation. Also, new rule on the
feels like
channel.
it, yeah.
Whenever there's a
I'm really fine with
chapter
skipping.
that is super
Nothing.
hyper maximum hype, this one
what I came to do. 1044, do you copy me?
We get people hyped it.
We get it. You don't
Yo,
like them
still laughing
hyping
with
it
that.
up. It's
Oh, look at his
bad.
face.
It's
Shit, this
bad.
so
I get it.
like this.
Yeah, he's
Just feel
yeah.
We find
Oh.
out
Oh, who got 12? Who got 12? Was it you, King? Did you get 12 minutes?
That was me.
Oh, okay.
Nah, I said 10. So if we cut out all that review bad,
We're not cutting it out, considering that was a part of his part 1 point.
Is this still
Darn.
about Gear 5?
Yes.
Look, I mean, it looks like it.
It looks like.
No.
Oh, jeez.
Well,
Right.
it'll still be part of the story, but it's still Wano, not past shit.
It might just.
If he actually,
It might just be.
if he actually talks about the inconsistency, then I guess Meme got it. Congratulations.
Yay.
It might just be Gear 5. I don't know.
Probably just gonna be like, why didn't they go get it?
Find a treasure in the grand line, there's no doubt. The pirate whose eye is on it, he'll sing. I'll be king of the pirates. I'm gonna be king.
The Kurosei sent a
Yep.
CP9 agent after the Sun God Devil Fruit. They did not tell him that the Devil Fruit was the Sun God, okay? And then Shanks stole the Devil Fruit, and the CP9 agent was thrown into Impel Town. He learned about the Sun God from the Impel Town prisoners.
Okay, so that's where I got. They said it in Impel Down because they did say it in Impel Down, but not in the arc. It was with the backstory of who's who. Fucking. You know how memories you just associate
Blend
things?
together.
Yeah, it just blends together from association. Fucking Impel Down arc, Sanganika, who's who said it, but I didn't mention who's who. But yeah.
Later, while fighting Jinbe, he mentions the Sun God, and then he talks about Luffy. He says that he has hatred towards Monkey D. Luffy because he has the same straw hat as Shanks. While mentioning Luffy, he also talks about the Sun God, and this was the first time the Sun God named Nika was ever mentioned. He talks about Sun God and Luffy while not knowing that Luffy ate the Sun
Drink
God
every
Devil
time he
Fruit.
says Sun God.
How does that make any sense? The Kurosei
Did he not know? I mean, well, actually, he might not care. Well, he didn't mention it, so it's not like It's not like not mention it means he doesn't care, but. Well, I mean, it is Shank's fault that he lost the fruit, so I don't know. It's an odd one. On the one hand, it's like, yeah, you would think he would mention Luffy having the fruit, but he did. I guess he just wanted something more personal about the devil fruit with Luffy. Whatever. I'm a bit perplexed on why he said that line about Luffy and who's
was ever mentioned. He talks about Sun God and Luffy while not knowing that Luffy ate the Sun God Devil Fruit. How does that make any sense?
Oh yeah, okay, I'm certain he knows that the Gum Gum fruits is also the Sun Nika devil fruits.
and even if he didn't, all he knows is, hey, the big boys want me to grab this fruit, and some idiot kid stole it from Shanks, and that's bad.
The Kurosei knew that Shanks stole the devil fruit. The Kurosei renamed Gomu Gomu no Mi, okay? They were the ones who renamed Sun God to Gomu Gomu no Mi. They allowed Luffy to awaken his devil fruit. They could have kidnapped Luffy at a young age so he would never have the potential to get an awakening. You can say that
Maybe, but that's if they knew where, Shanks had the gum gum fruits. But, when Luffy came up, when he was 17, they could have just captured him then. But that's, like, the biggest...
Also, there's the whole, oh, if the Gorosei are sending all these people to capture some random no-name pirate, clearly there's something up, and people would start looking into it or something.
True, but on the one hand, it's like, who would actually try to look it up? And then on the
Or, like, at least someone would be like, oh, they want this kid? He's clearly important. Ransom. Or just some crap like that.
which would I would say that would also be a good thing, because if someone else gets to Luffy and like if
I could always make up a lie with Nico Robin.
what do you mean?
I mean, they lied that Nico Robin, when she was young, sunk like 1,000 ships or something, but
Oh.
she never really did that.
Oh yeah, like that. Yeah, they could also done that. Oh well, also they also need the fruits itself, and we all know how the devil fruits reincarnate. They need the fruit itself, so getting a hit would be not advantageous.
And then there's also the fact that if you kill off Luffy, you've just made an enemy of Red Hair Shanks.
I mean, they already are enemies with him.
Yes, but now he has a reason to go after you.
Yeah, that could be. If they ever actually explained it, that could be a reason why they never.
Yeah, there's
went
so
full-
many factors that can go into this, but nothing's been explained about it.
Jeez, I would have kind of
Like,
dropped the
Garp's
ball.
relation with Luffy could be a part of it, but we never know.
Garp would definitely be broken up, but he would have to allow it, just like how he allowed Ace to.
And even if Garp was against it, they'd probably just like get rid of Garp at that point.
Getting rid of the hero of the Navy, a bit of a tall order when you think about it, but
If it's to hide the past, they do it.
Yeah, Oda dropped the ball on the writing of freaking the Gum Gum
And
fruits.
Nikki. Yeah.
maybe the Gorosei never went after Luffy because they never saw Luffy as a real threat. But one little problem with that, Luffy literally attacked the world government. He told Usopp to burn down the world government flag.
Sniper King.
And they still never went after him. And after that, Luffy punched a celestial dragon in the face. That was the only time they sent an admiral after Luffy.
This,
They sent
we might get context for why he... I forget his name. Shit.
St. Charles?
Light guy let him go. Yeah. Because it seems like there might be a connection between Kuma and Kizaru since he was with Vegapunk. Because they had a chat before Kizaru decided to let them go.
No Egghead spoilers, please. I'm not that far in. Also...
Oh yeah, sorry. Shit.
It's cool. I'll try to erase that from my memory. I'm already doing it
Well,
right now. Also, maybe there could be a reason, but maybe not, considering he also let the other Supernova go. It could just be, his Kizaru's sense of justice.
Well, Kizaru and Kuma like are confirmed to have a connection, considering he like Kizaru's the one the pacifistas got their lasers from, or like
Yeah, by
modeled after.
researching him.
I mean, but doesn't really imply that they have a connection. It could have literally just been, hey, Kizaru, go over to Vegapunk and make him study your lasers. All right, you got it, boss.
And they're close enough that
Should probably stop talking because this is probably spoilers for Leo.
I mean, I'm not getting into the spoilers. I'm talking about just before with the pacifistas. Them having his lasers just means that they told Vegapunk to study his lasers. Doesn't mean they have a connection.
It could just be like the freaking Pika Pika no Mi. Yo, that shit rad. Maybe, or not, that shit rad. Hey, Vegapunk, make a weapon out of the Pika Pika no Mi. And like, okay, God.
Yeah.
Could easily just be simple as that. Also, if it was based off, I mean, if it was directly based off of the Devil Fruit, then you know, with the black clones.
Admiral after Luffy for punching a celestial dragon, but they don't send an admiral after Luffy for being God. If you didn't think Gorosei was stupid enough, they get even more stupid. 2 years ago, Luffy and Buggy escaped from Impel Town, okay? And Buggy told a lot of lies to a lot of low IQ prisoners, and they all believed him.
What's
they were
this
all like,
about?
oh my god, Buggy is this legendary pirate. I can understand a bunch of stupid prisoners falling for Buggy's
I mean,
lies.
Buggy is a
Is this
legendary pirate.
why he's a warlord?
He was on
He was on
Roger's ship.
He was a part of the freaking King of the
Yeah.
Pirates. I mean,
Is this an argument for why he's like an fuck? What are they called? A Yonko?
maybe
Like they let this idiot be a Yonko?
maybe, I don't think that was revealed yet. Maybe it's 6 months ago, so I don't think that might be revealed yet.
I don't remember when it was revealed he was a Yonko. Was it during the Big Mom arc? Whole Cake? Because that was when we first got to Yonko.
No,
No, the fuck it wasn't. It was not during Whole Cake. What the hell?
Hey, it's been a bit.
It was after Wano. It was in the post Wano, post freaking killing Kaido by lava.
Yeah, it was after they got rid of the other two Yonko. They replaced him with Luffy and Buggy. What was the fucking Whole Cake? Jesus.
Freaking Buggy was literally Big Mom's or Kaido's replacements.
Yeah, it's Luffy and Buggy who
My bad.
put in the 2 slots.
It would be insane if during Whole Cake they were like, oh yeah, Buggy's a Yonko. It's just like, we haven't gotten rid of the other two yet.
Yonko. Wouldn't that mean Goko? Go-O. It's Go-O. Freaking Japanese.
It's an L for me.
But you know who else fell for Buggy's lies? The Gorosei! Apparently, the Gorosei believed all the bullshit stories that Buggy told because they named Buggy Emperor. They named him an Emperor. Did they forget that Buggy was a prisoner of Impel Down?
What does that have to do?
Has nothing to do with this.
Okay, if he's going off his like abilities, then yeah, sure. They should know that Buggy's ability. Actually, even then, they wouldn't exactly know how freaking strong Buggy is.
I mean, even if Buggy himself isn't strong, that doesn't fucking matter. He commands like 50 billion pirates.
Yeah,
he's very good at tricking people. They're stupid.
I was gonna lead into that, but I was gonna say that even if he isn't strong, his notoriety of a Yonko is because of his crew size and his notoriety. So that's the reason why he's a Yonko, his notoriety and crew size.
Yeah.
Or did they forget that Buggy was a prisoner of Impel Down? Level 1? He was in level 1 because he was a weakling? Did they just forget that? And
He
if
coulda got
that's not
stronger.
stupid enough, right before Wano, it was revealed
I
that
mean,
Oda
just because someone's weak, charisma is one hell of a drug.
Yes. Like, he could very much gotten so much notoriety from being at the war for Ace and shit.
Yeah.
And then people learning, like, oh, he was on Roger's ship. We need to follow him.
Yo, you're best friends with red hair Shanks?
He's some sort of god. I'm pretty sure they said called Buggy a god in Impel Down when he got saved.
Hey, Nico.
Yeah, Nika, Buggy Nika. The chop fruit gets
But-
made to the freaking
Or demigod.
demigod. Freaking Nika and his sidekick with the chop fruits.
actually there's a force that rules over the Kurosei called Im-sama. Im-sama was never mentioned. He was never hinted at. This character literally came out of nowhere, just like this Sun God reveal came out of nowhere, because Oda apparently has everything planned out, right?
He was revealed during the Reverie, right?
Yes, Aim was revealed in the Reverie.
Yeah, and
And
that was when the big hat was revealed, which I'm very weirded out by
What's
still.
with the big hat? What is the significance? Now you see
I don't
this.
know.
This is fine since it's a reveal, but nothing. It's a reveal, but nothing in the story has happened yet because of the reveal.
Yeah, to tell us what it means.
I mean, we're
So
just
far,
we're just
it's
back,
just a big straw hat.
we're just back in Oda didn't plan this territory. He's not talking about why it doesn't make sense. He's just saying this wasn't planned. Yeah.
Nothing even happened. I'm guessing his issue is that Eam was revealed, therefore something.
I mean, we know what his issue was because he said it earlier in the Gear 5 part. He just doesn't like that it wasn't like foreshadowed. Yeah, it has nothing to do with it being inconsistent or anything.
But hey, I'm just saying, Eam is supposed to foreshadow something. Eam is the foreshadow, not Eam doesn't necessarily need to have a. Well, actually, technically, Eam did have a foreshadow if you want to count the world, this whatever it's called, the big freaking chair to combine the 120 governments to say that no ruler rules over the world governments. No
Wasn't
one.
that also revealed in Reverie?
Yeah, it was in reveal. I'm saying it was also revealed in Reverie, but that was before Eam, so I would.
You can't foreshadow something like 5 chapters later.
Yeah, it's technically true, but I'm just saying that could also be a foreshadow in a strict sense of the word.
It's tall, he's tall.
Yeah, well, maybe it's a she. Who knows? Maybe it's Joy Boy. Ooh, that's a theorem.
So yeah, it turns out that there's this Im-sama, a character that has never been mentioned, and actually he is the real ruler of the world government, or something like that. I mean, can One Piece get any more stupid? Yes, it can. In July of last year, I said that One Piece is going to end with Luffy and Im-sama floating in the air, throwing energy balls at each other, and their energy balls are so powerful that they can destroy entire islands. You know, just like Dragon Ball. And then Im-sama.
He's not about to say, oh my god.
Yeah.
We don't know.
That's-
First off, we don't even know nothing
We
about
don't
Eam.
even
We don't even
know
know
this
how
power.
this happened. It could easily be a
It-
devil fruits. So
It could have been an an ancient weapon.
it could be an ancient weapon, yeah. Also, technically, Eam is not described as the ruler above the world's ruler. I just want to specify Eam wasn't described as the world ruler, but the Gorosei was bowing underneath Eam Sama.
Also, it's not like Eam fucking shot this laser out of his hand and blew up an island like this man said, like Dragon Ball.
It could just be
He-
Pluto or Pluton or whatever the ancient weapon is
he
called.
said, "Hey guys, destroy that island." We don't know how the fuck he did it, but it's definitely not Dragon Ball.
I mean, just like looking at the picture, you can see like multiple beams coming from the top, quote unquote.
It could be just like to show where it came from, maybe.
Definitely to show where it came from, falling from the sky. But yeah, we do not know how it was produced. Certainly, Eam Sama commanded it, but it could be an ancient weapon, could be a devil fruit, could be a third thing. It's at least for me, it's
Hey, you
vague
could say
enough.
this is a foreshadowing to something.
Maybe, most likely, it could allude, it could foreshadow, but it's vague enough to say it's not a specific ability to Eam.
Yeah.
Well, okay, Eam maybe specifically to Eam, but not Eam themselves, like on their person, like their literal body. If that's what he implied by the freaking power beams, which I guess technically isn't an implication.
You know, just like Dragon Ball. And then Eam Sama destroyed an entire island with an energy attack. I'm not even joking. Literally,
Don't even know if it
2
was
months after I
energy.
said the joke about Dragon Ball, One Piece turning into Dragon Ball, Eam Sama turned into a Dragon Ball character by destroying an entire island in a second. I mean, if the world government had the ability to destroy islands in seconds, why did they use a Buster Call in the first place? If they used that,
Because the
and
Buster
that
Call is
every
probably
single time,
much less resource intensive and also much harder to notice.
Also, maybe. Oh yeah, they had to cut down surveillance feed around the islands.
Also, Buster Calls are to like captains that are allowed to use it, and not just to him.
To admirals.
Yeah.
Chief Admiral,
So it's like they can be stationed somewhere and they learn like, oh shit, this place is learning something we're not supposed to. Buster Call. They can't. It's something quick to get rid of it instead of going all the way to the top to be like, hey, erase this island.
And also, it's just less noticeable. It's like, okay, you get a bunch of fucking warships that just bomb the shit out of an island, as opposed to a big fuck off space laser that everyone around the world notices.
And leaves a fuck off hole.
Yeah.
And leaves a gigantic fuck off hole that everyone notices.
Actually, hole? I remember the entire island just being eviscerated, even the dirt.
It leaves a hole,
too.
Oh, okay.
and the sea doesn't collapse in on it.
Right, like I was saying, they needed to cut all surveillance around the island, so that too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was gonna mention Douglas bullets, him trying to counter the strongest thing the Navy could hit him. I'm not saying this is stronger, but it just came to mind. I just wanted to blurt that out.
time they wanted to destroy an island, characters like Nico Robin, threats to world government would not exist right now.
Here's how the story goes. We find out by the treasure in the grand line. There's no doubt. The pirate whose
Actually,
eye.
pretty short, but you know, we had to skip like 3-something minutes of 3 minutes. About 3 minutes of clips.
Is on it, he'll sing. I'll be king of the pirates. I'm gonna be king.
The CP0 were supposed to be the strongest world government agents, okay? They were feared by everyone. When Nico Robin and Trafalgar Water D Law first saw CP0 agents, they shit their pants. CP0 was introduced.
But it's I don't know if CP0 could take down a Kaido.
No way anyone from ZP0 is taking down a Kaido. Not Lucci. Probably shouldn't say that, but at the very least, we gave a bit of a heads up about spoilers. So,
Yeah.
Whatever. Please forget what I just said there. No one from CP0 definitely can handle a Yonko threats, Kaido or other.
Unless they like just cheat super hard.
Yeah. They plan an
Unless-
assassination.
Unless they do some Blackbeard training off screen and come back really, really strong. But who would do that? Hint is Lucci.
Introduced on Dressrosa, and everyone's reaction was, holy shit! But then, in one arc, these agents were pathetic. They were a complete joke. One of these agents got defeated by Izo. Yeah, literally defeated by Izo. Oh wait, he got killed by Izo. Think about that.
What? Izo is not a particularly high commander of the Whitebeard Pirates, but he was still a commander of the Whitebeard Pirates. A very strong force in the. He was like the second strongest behind Roger. I say second strongest, but I should just say the strongest behind Roger. That's how you should say it. Well, whatever. Yeah, be underneath Whitebeard, the strongest man. So, at the very least, I should signify.
They weren't second. I forget
How
what
strong did he
rank they
think?
were.
How strong did he think freaking CP0 should be then? If Whitebeard commander.
He says they're the strongest agents.
Yeah, the strongest
yeah,
agents, but if Cyberpole Zero was strong enough to take out Kaido or something, then where would they be in the freaking triangle of power between the navies, the pirates, and the world governments?
I mean,
Oh,
I don't know.
Well, admirals maybe.
I don't know if they should be like Kaido level, but to be fair, it doesn't really make a lot of sense that it's like, oh yeah, these are the guys, these are the motherfuckers that we send when we need shit done, and they're getting fucked over by actual nobodies. Okay, not that Izo's a nobody, but like, come on, Izo, he's just a guy with a sword and a gun.
Just a gun, but no, Izo's fine. Though, when the Cypherpole agent fought Izo was pretty bruised up. So,
Yes, it's not like it was a hard fought battle between Izo and the CP0 agent. I'm thinking that they should be probably a little bit stronger than that if they're going to be like the guys. But that's more of a criticism of, I guess, like in universe, the world government as opposed to a criticism of One Piece in general. So, how relevant that is you know.
To be determined.
He got killed by someone like Izo. He managed to kill a CP0 agent. Another one of these.
He's a freaking Red Scabbard. He fought with Odin and Whitebeard. How was? What? What was his commanding? Wasn't he like sixth? Whatever. Bit back.
I mean, the numbers don't correlate to strength, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah. Never mind. Yeah, he worked with Odin, with Whitebeard. How is that like bad on the Cypherpole Zero? It's very weird. I don't know what standards he had about Cypherpole Zero, but yeah.
And yeah, he was the 16th Division Commander of the Whitebeard Pirates.
Like Gavin said, not really a show of strength, but still.
Let's just to remind ourselves.
Was one-shotted by Kaido. He didn't even put up a fight. Kaido just lifted his arm and killed the guy.
It's Kaido! It's freaking Kaido! What was he supposed to do against Kaido? He's literally the off bounty. I was about to say second strongest, but I'm gonna hold it back. Off his bounty alone, the only other people stronger than him were Shanks and Roger. Off bounty alone. I don't know how
Kaido's
much-
known for his tough skin.
He was
Like,
considered
Kaido's-
the strongest thing. The strongest thing, too. That's his epitaph. That's the strongest thing.
The man's hobbies include finding new ways to off himself, and all of them fail.
Yeah.
What was
One of them, Arouge got to see.
Yeah, and Arouge is like a freaking demigod tier.
We haven't seen Mad Monk Rouge in a while.
We have not seen him in a while.
We haven't seen Mad Monk Arouge ever. He doesn't
no,
do anything.
We saw him.
I want to see more of him.
We saw him like Sabaody and after
Like, the last time we
Sabaody,
saw him was with Kaido.
and then with Kaido,
before
we saw
he
him like
jumped off.
3 separate times. That's good enough. Oh, and versus Snack, so 4 separate times.
And that was a fucking
yeah.
flashback. And we don't really get to see it in the manga.
4 is good enough for Mad Monk at the top in the verse. We can't all be Captain Johns or Gold Rogers in the universe. In the One Piece verse.
The third agent, after seeing how weak his fellow CP0 agents are, well, he just ran away from Wano like a little coward. Yeah,
It could be a
the
tactical
CP0
retreat.
agent-
They were doing an actual math game here, remember? Like, oh, they're losing this much soldiers. Oh, this group had more soldiers. They were wagering the war like, oh, who's going to win?
And pick up the scraps. Also the world government, other agents was Rob Lucci going to whatever, there was other Marines trying to go to Wano, so waiting for backup and fighting with them. So it's not like it was just, leaving the island for good.
Just, ooh, I'm scared, run away.
Ooh, the king of the beasts, the strongest thing, and the man holding the Nika Nika fruit. It's not called the Nika Nika fruit. Better not get my ass handed. Freaking.
This is above my pay grade. I'm out.
Yeah. How much do they get paid? Oh, whatever. Interesting, but not necessarily.
on Wano were pathetic. And I'm supposed to believe that these guys were on Wano to take down Luffy? That's complete bullshit. The CP0 agents on Wano were weaker than pre-timeskip CP9 agents.
Well, where the hell you getting that from? Freaking Rob Lucci would get manhandled by Izo. I'm not.
I don't know.
I don't know. Wait, what? What do you mean you don't know?
He was hand to hand with Luffy, and
Luffy was certainly not as strong as Izo. He said pre-time skip CP9.
Oh, never mind. Okay, I wasn't listening. Never mind. Fuck. Yeah, he'll probably just getting his ass dug out.
Freaking even if every one of them ganged up on Izo, they would still be dead.
In the next arc, the CP0 agents sent after Vegapunk, well, they all have awakened devil fruits. What the heck? You send regular guys after Luffy, and you send awakened devil fruit users after Vegapunk. How does that make any sense?
Now, this is more of a thing of them not being developed, or at the least shown their full capabilities. those three Cypher Pull agents. It's more a case of that, considering they would, at least be in relative strength between each other. I would assume, but yeah, that's also not a fair judgment, considering they would have to be at a similar strength level. It would be fair to say, right? They would at least be similarly as strong.
I mean, I don't know. It's a fair question. Why would they send some weak fuckers after Luffy? But we know why they sent the really strong fuckers after Vegapunk. He's much more important than Luffy, even though Luffy's very strong. At least in the grand scheme of things.
And well, even though they know, oh, it's the Nika fruit, nobody would have expected him to, at that moment.
Get jumped by the strongest force of Cypher. My lips are chapped. I can't say Cypher Pole.
I mean, even if Luffy didn't awaken, I don't think those guys are strong enough to fight like actual Luffy. They had to third party his fight with Kaido.
Yeah, I think
Also,
they
Vegapunk
were.
has a freaking bodyguard.
Okay, but that's come on. It's not like he's like it's Sentamaru.
Oh, he also
Who the
has
fuck
the.
is
He also has the.
who the fuck is Sentamaru?
Maybe I shouldn't say that. He also has more than just Sentamaru.
Yeah, but even minus that is just you wouldn't want to send the strong guys after Vegapunk because he's more important in the grand scheme of things. It might simply come down to they don't have enough strong guys, so they had to send some fuckers after Luffy and hope for the best.
Yeah, and consider, I think they would send the less important people after Luffy because they're like, oh, he's fighting Kaido. He's screwed anyway. We can clean up the slack.
Also, they could. Well, they could have asked for the more stronger guys in Zero, for the Reverie, for the Celestial Dragons, but I'm still on that everybody from Agent Zero should have a relative strength. Relative in strength.
I mean, they don't, but yeah, they probably should.
I mean, haven't seen enough. I actually really didn't see anything from the other three agents.
They had to third party Luffy and Kaido's fight to even be able to do anything to him, and then even directly afterwards, Kaido just fucking backhands him and he dies. He doesn't die, but from their showings on Wano, they don't even kind of compare to Lucci and Nose. Which again, to turn this into an actual criticism of One Piece, then the criticism would be, why did Lucci and Nose get so strong? They had that Blackbeard training off screen, but that's also not what we're really talking about, so.
I still say we have not seen. The issue is we have not seen anything from those three agents, so I can't say for certain if they are or aren't as strong. Oh wait, are or aren't similarly strong compared to Kaku and Lucci. Like a wide gap.
Since the agents after Wano, they
Also,
want
that would mean that Izo could have handled Rob Lucci, but whatever. That's more stuff.
how does that make any sense? The agents after Wano, the ones going after Vegapunk, are like 100 times stronger than the agents on Wano. The agents on Wano were literally made out of paper, okay? One of these agents, Rob Lucci, has a fight against awakened Luffy, the same guy who took down Kaido easily. Somehow he is able to keep up with Luffy, and the fight lasts for 2 chapters. Oh, and Rob Lucci survives. All he has is a little band-aid on his cheek. That's it. Rob Lucci doesn't even have any scars after
Well, first off, it's also because Zoan types have amazing defenses. Also, from what I remembered from the fight, uh, oh yeah, Lucci didn't really get a hit in on Luffy, so I'm just, for me, see that as a big bar between Lucci and Luffy's strength. Because
Also, it's like not like either of them could really go all out because they're still inside of
Egghead's bubble thing.
yeah.
fighting a god, a lot of One Piece YouTubers defended Luffy versus Lucci by saying that, oh, the reason
Lucci.
why Lucci was able to keep up with a god was because
it's not a god. It's the
Yeah.
Nika fruits. It's human.
He's perceived
model
as a
Nika.
god, but he's not a real god. Like,
Is you say a god like that's like a god, not the devil fruits. It's just the devil fruit. It's called the sun god Nika, human Nika.
Yes, let me just turn on invincibility real quick, Luffy said.
Let me just activate my omnipotent god brain, omniscient god brain, omnipotent.
Hey Lucci, here's a cool trick. Flash no clip.
was called a god because of his powers doesn't mean he was an actual god.
the reason why Lucci was able to keep up with a god was because, Luffy was just playing around with Lucci. He wasn't serious at all. That's a good theory and all, but one little problem with that. You see, when Luffy was just playing with Lucci, Senton Maru was literally bleeding to death on the ground. So is Luffy a psychopath? The funny thing is, I played a game way back in.
Well, I mean, if referring to like Luffy's always chuckling and stuff, that's just the effect of the awakening. So, at best,
Plus, they have the best doctor with them. He's not gonna die.
Yeah. Also, Sentomaru said he at least tried to deflect the blast, but whatever. But
He has the best defense.
Yeah, he said it. The best defense. He said in Saba Odi, not Skypea. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. At best, you could say that it wasn't shown very well how serious Luffy was taking the fights, with how constantly jovial Gear 5 makes him look. At best, that's an argument you could say. However much that's worth.
In 2014, and I created a guild named Cyberball 9. And I created skins, okay? Skins of CP9 characters. And these skins were pretty good, I ain't gonna lie. And then CP9 became irrelevant because the chapter came out where CP0 was first introduced. CP0 literally came out of nowhere. They didn't exist before Dressrosa.
Okay, it's a basic thing to think that there's more CPs out there. That sounds bad, don't quote me on that. But
I mean,
it's not going to be just a 9.
Okay, so they stated that Cypherpole 0 was like one of the. I think they actually just said the strongest branch of Cypherpole. I'm pretty sure somebody said that. So I'm guessing it's at some level. I can agree with you that we get Cypherpole Zero, said to be the biggest brass of Cypherpole, but apart from that,
It's basically Mr. Zero at this point. And
I guess
it's weird to think that it's an ass pole that CP0 didn't ever existed.
Okay, I'm looking it up, and like C1 through 8 are official, and then 9 and 0 should not be told about to anyone.
okay, then, yeah, that can also help.
So yeah, the fact that, well, both of them kind of came out of nowhere makes sense. I mean, lore-wise, I guess.
Also, if the guy wanted mention of Cypherpole Zero, well, now there's two reasons. I had one. Why would they say something about Cypherpole Zero ever? And also, when would they mention Cypherpole Zero ever in the story?
Strongest
Like, good time to
agents
reveal them would be when something big's happening.
Like when a celestial dragon decides to renounce their title as warlord, but they gotta cover that up.
They didn't exist before Dressrosa. The strongest agency was always CP9. Then we are supposed to pretend that, oh, actually, there was this CP0 all along. Yeah, right. And then people told me, man, just, rename your quilt to CP0. No one cares about CP9 anymore.
The fuck you
What is
mean?
this?
Who doesn't care about First off, who says this? Second off, why does this matter to the story?
Yeah.
Third off, you just seem butthurt. And fourth off, everyone likes
What?
CP9. Everyone loves Andy
He's
Slavy.
good.
Everyone keeps saying he's like the best arc. Well, not everybody, as in I've heard people say it's the best arc. No one to totalitates, if that's even a word.
I'm just confused why he's bringing this up.
Because he's
Like, the poll specifically.
He brought up two things about, like, oh, the laser blasts, and now this. Like, oh, I called it.
Plus, CP9 also introduced freaking Jabra, and Jabra's like my second favorite CP9 member.
Go ahead, Sanji. Go save my little sister Robin. Wait, she's your little sister? Kicks him. Lol, no.
CP9 are now weaklings. And I find that funny.
Weaklings. Is it because they're now... Come on, dude. Come on, dude. They may not be the strongest anymore, but come on. Is that the only reason why you like CP0? I mean CP9?
Because one arc showed us that CP0 agents were weaker than CP9 agents. And literally, the strongest CP0 agents are former CP9 agents.
What is this clip?
Stassi is the head.
Alright, I like that. I like that. I give you props for that one. I like that one. That was nice. Made me smile. Wait, what's wrong with Stussy? Oh well.
Of the Pleasure District. And all the heads of the underworld are invited to Whole Cake Island by Big Mom. Later, it's also revealed that Stassi is a CP0 agent working for Korosei. Stassi was created by Dr. Vegapunk. She is a clone of a famous Rocks Crew pirate member. Big Mom not once recognized Stassi. And you may be asking, Why did Big Mom have to recognize Stassi? Well, it's because Big Mom is also a former Rock's crew pirate member, and not once did Big Mom ever look at Stassi and say, "You kind of look like Miss Buckingham. Are you two related or something?" Big Mom has Alzheimer's. Everyone in One Piece forgets everything. Everyone in One Piece has Alzheimer's.
Where did this forgetful notion? What do you mean everyone forgets? You, you only brought up Big Mom forgetting. Also, I on one level I say yeah that's fair, but on another level it could just uh, if this interaction did happen, it could just be Stussy mentioning that. Well, I guess we just look the same and try to deflect it. What would Big Mom response be?
I mean, Stussy could also go, "Oh, I was inspired by her."
Yeah, you could do that. A bit odd for underground agent being inspired by a pirate, but that's just me. But yeah,
But hey, it would be a lie anyway, so whatever.
yeah. At any rate, what would Big Mom what would what would be Big Mom's reaction? Oh, you look like one of my crewmates on the Rocks Pirate. Oh, really? And that would be about it. Oh, really? Heart emoji. It's not. It's not that bad. Oh fuck! I didn't. Shit! I pressed.
What?
I pressed record, but I don't know what panel I'm recording on OVS. Oh well, we'll see what happens when we stop recording.
At this point, another thing that makes no sense at all is that later on, Stassi, Kaku, and Rob Lutzi are sent after Dr. Vegapunk. Stassi was created by Dr. Vegapunk, and they decided to send her, a creation of Dr. Vegapunk, after Dr. Vegapunk because that makes sense.
They didn't know
And
this.
you know what happened?
They didn't know. They didn't.
I'm pretty sure they didn't.
Why? I'm pretty. I well, I'm kind of just saying that. I'm kind of just saying it. Don't really have any proof, but even if they did know, then if they did know, then they would have just not let Stussy join the assaults. But I'm just saying that. Also, yeah, they didn't know. They could easily just not know about Stussy.
Yeah, they for all they know, she was what them.
Even Rob Bellucci and the others didn't know.
Friggin', she was most likely a creation of Mads.
She was.
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
But yeah,
I misspoke.
just saying.
Yeah, I misspoke there. Thank you. Yeah, she was a creation of Mads early on in Vegapunk's life. Buckingham could have just been like, could have been a part of the Mads. Yeah, Buckingham could have been a part of Mads and something.
Stassi betrayed.
Oh, I say could have been, but she's most likely a part of Mads. At the very least, she had help from Mads, and the Rocks Pirates are kind of being swept under the shovel because only like Sengoku and Garp knew about the Rocks Pirates from the part one of the only those two really knew about the Rocks Pirates.
Because that makes sense. And you know what happened? Stassi betrayed everyone. She took out Rob Lutzi and Kaku easily. She took out 2 awakened devil fruit users like they were
Took him out by
nothing.
surprise.
Can the Kurosei get any more stupid?
How is that? Well, I guess that technically would be on the Gorsei's faults for their failure, but yeah, they got.
She literally said that she had to get them by surprise.
Yeah. What's wrong with getting surprised? Oh, and Gavin left. That explains why he didn't say anything. Well, one of us gotta remember what this guy, Mystic D Chimp, says so we can relay it back to Gavin.
Why didn't the world government lock up all of Vegapunk's creations just to be safe?
Because he was a part of Mads. They're separate from... whatever.
I mean, if they locked up all of his creations, what would they have to use against pirates? I mean, besides the Marines.
Yeah. But yeah, like I said, a part of Mads, not a part of the world government. So, you know, she could have just been secret. Nobody would have told her, the world government.
Also, CP0 is supposed to be the most secret organization the world government has. And it got infiltrated by a spy working for the enemy of the Kurosei. How does that make any sense?
Not per se the enemy of the Gorosei. And if the issue of Cypher Pole Zero getting infiltrated is such a it's such a bad thing that you have to mention it here, then how is that fair? They didn't know.
She really only betrayed because it was Vegapunk.
Yeah,
If it was someone else, she wouldn't have done this.
most likely. It's fair to say she, as far as I can tell, she's her own person. She doesn't really have any
Yeah.
like the saddle. Well, even then with the saddle, I'll mention it if he mentions it. But as of right now, Stussy was her own person, as far as I can tell. So yeah, probably because of their connection in Mads. Most likely, maybe more.
I keep asking, how does this make any sense? But literally, nothing in One Piece makes any sense.
Here's how the story goes. We find out about a treasure in the grand line, there's no doubt. The pirate whose eye is on it, he'll sing, I'll be king of the pirates, I'm gonna be king.
This has really been just... well, at least it's not Gear 5, but...
It's really just Wano and future stuff bad.
Oh, now, Reverie and Wano. So, with Enium. So, technically not Wano. Just...
everything after Whole Cake is bad, the video. I say that,
Nico
but we're
Robin.
gonna get a...
we don't know what's next. We still got, like, not even half the video left. Not even half the video left, and it's already 8:25.
Turned into a giant devil. A giant devil with
Don't
red
know
skin,
what this ability
horns,
even is.
and massive wings. And then hundreds of arms came out the ground, destroying everything around them. You know, that's a really cool ability to have. That's a nice ability. One problem with that. When did she ever have the ability to turn into a giant, massive devil with hundreds of arms coming out of the ground, destroying
we-
everything?
Say anything about it because we don't know if it's like really turning into a demon or it's just for show.
I mean, she already can make giant body parts come out of nowhere. So what's so... I mean, it's strange, but still,
Yeah,
she
it's
could,
still
like...
a strange thing. we
She
don't know
already-
anything about it. It's the only time we've seen it, and we haven't seen it since right now.
We seen Robin pull out big body parts.
I mean,
Previously,
say the
oh, you can
I
continue.
say the devil wings are dumb, but at least everything else makes sense with her power set.
Yeah, okay. The wings and the horns. Big iffy. Kind of weird. The giant lady form. We seen her. Well, before we seen her do like a giant torso of herself.
Ain't she a devil because she was known as the devil child?
Yes, that's
Yeah.
what it's based off of. The arms themselves. Well, we seen them. We seen Robin do giant limbs. I saw her do giant limbs. Would be fair to assume that she can do a torso of herself because she also did a torso of herself in definitely in Thriller Bark. Maybe not anywhere else, but definitely in Thriller Bark. I'm certain she has. No, that was in Fishman Island. Whatever. She was able to do it in Fishman Island. Hell, she was able to make a clone of herself in Fishman Island, where she did the freaking figure four camel clutch on Hammond. Whatever. She was able to make a clone of herself. So yeah, this is not really out of the scope of her abilities, but for me, I'm more on the what the hell is her demon form really about?
Yeah.
Also, she has mad control over the giant sea serpent arms. Technically, she didn't need to do it, but it's a interesting.
Could be some sort of awakening. We don't even know. It's just something.
She did.
Hito model demon coming soon? Question mark, question mark.
Maybe not demon specifically, but could be Satan.
He was never.
Oh yeah, it could be Satan because of the Satanists on Brooks Flash time skip island. The I forget what the island's called, but yeah.
The Akuma no Mi, the devil fruit.
Hito
666 fruit.
The Hito model devil. Yeah.
Able to turn into a giant devil with red skin, horns, massive giant wings.
She didn't turn into it. She constructed it with her devil fruit. It's
Also, they didn't really do anything. They were just for show. The only thing that really did work were the arms.
It's
and the
symbolic.
legs.
Shut next.
There was legs.
Yeah, the legs.
Grand Jacuzzi Max. Oh no, Grand Jacuzzi. What's Grand Jacuzzi Maxi?
She was never able to do that. Nico Robin was always a background character. Oda really didn't care much about her. She only
Damn,
had
you a
two.
lie.
Oh, I don't know about that.
You a lie, sir. She's like the second most important person on the planet.
Yeah,
She doesn't
Man,
do much.
pretty important to the story and
herself, what she does, she doesn't really do much, but her person, her character, and her impact in the story, she's like the second most important person on the planet, except maybe like Shirahoshi for being an ancient weapon, so on and so forth.
Man, these poneglyphs sure are cool. Shame we have nobody in the world that can read them. Nobody at all.
Nobody at all. Not even. Wait, can. Not here. Can Hiyori and in Momonosuke read the poneglyphs? No. Were they taught? I don't think so. Because Odin was able to, and I would presume he taught those two, but I don't remember if they said. As far as I can remember, no. No. Oh well, not in Zoe because he wasn't really around in Zoe. Nor was he able to see the load poneglyphs. Whatever. So yeah, basically like second most important person on the planet. Yeah.
Nico Robin had a fight against a giant on Skypiea, and then later on Fishman Island, she fought against a fish.
It's not a giant on Skype. He was just a fat man.
He was huge. He was egg shaped.
Yeah.
But he didn't
He
know
was
how
not
to,
a giant.
he did know how to acrobats.
Yep.
Fishman called Hammond, and she defeated him in like a minute. That's it. She never
He was
had
very
any other
weak.
fights. So how is
I mean, she also helped fighting Oars, and she took down a pacifista in the Davy back fights. But if you just want one-on-one fights, then sure, just those two then.
Nico Robin all of a sudden able to take down Black Maria? Black Maria and the rest of the Tobiroppo were strong characters. They were going to be the future commanders of the Peace Pirates. If Queen, King, or Jack ever died, then it was possible for a Tobiroppo to take a new place as a Yonko commander.
Ain't no way in HE double hockey sticks was freaking Black Maria gonna take Queen over. I don't even think they were gonna take over Jack, and he seems, very.
I don't even know who would have been chosen. Might have been a thing of like whoever wins in a fight can be new.
Yeah, it seems as if whoever could kill like Jack or Queen would be able to become a not Toby Ropo, a headliner. Well, first off, they're certainly not going to take over King, certainly not Queen, and I do have little hopes of any of them taking out Jack. Even though he got super jobbed.
Mm-hmm.
I say super jobbed, but freaking Neko Ino contested for like 5 years and had a sort of freaking gas. That's jobber. And then Jack wasn't able to even take care of a freaking Sulong. Neko. I mean, Sulong, Ino. Freaking. And then he got manhandled by Ashura Doji. That's why he was so bruised up when he was showed back on Onigashima. So,
Black Maria wasn't even implied to be strong. Like, what's her best feat? Beating on Sanji when he can't even defend himself?
well, yeah, that's. But now I was just freaking power scaling Jack and the Toby Ropo. But yeah, I still don't think they would have a good shot against Jack. Maybe if they ganged up, maybe like 3 of them ganged up on Jack, he would fall. But yeah, that's it.
That's how strong the Tobiroppo were. So how was Nico Robin able to defeat Black Maria knowing that she had no fights in the One Piece story, that she never fought against anyone? Devil
For starters, we seen her use her ability several times outside of combat. Hell, even in combat, we we saw her use her giant limbs. Like, sure, I guess you could say it could be a odd power scaling thing for Nico Robin because we don't never see her fight seriously. But no, I think that's it. I think he's just saying this is a huge power spike. Even though I say like maybe, but it's not like we haven't seen her use abilities like this. This is all feasible in her repertoire. So, is it just because she gotta fight a strong opponent? Is that it?
Looks like it.
I keep on giving these guys the benefit of good arguments when I should really just pay attention and say, is it really just she fought strong person? Whatever, that's just a me thing.
Transformation came out of nowhere, and all
Oh
the
yeah, he did. Yeah, like I said before, feasible in her repertoire.
One Piece Simps, aka the One Piece YouTubers, were like, yeah, Nico Robin is so cool and
Care
awesome.
about these YouTubers,
We're not
bro.
gonna question how she got the ability. We're just
Don't
gonna
you know they live rent-free in
clap
his
and
apartment?
cheer. That's all we're gonna do.
They're big
Because
people.
we
They
are
should be
simps.
lambasting the bad stuff.
Later on in the story, it was revealed that Nico Robin
Destroying them.
knew about the location of Pluton the entire time since Alabasta, and she never told anyone for some unknown
Why
reason.
would she?
Why would she? What benefit
What-
would that have?
She doesn't want anyone to know. Like, it's a very powerful weapon.
What would that do for her captain? Why would Luffy want Pluton?
They learned about Pluton. Luffy would be like, okay, and?
Like, whoa. And
Cypher Pole Zero is like 2 steps behind the Straw Hats at every location. What if one of them was behind the corner, just taking down notes on a little sketch pad? Oh yes, the Gore says I'm gonna find this very interesting.
Pluton is where, you say?
at best, the only apart from the world governments and people that want that type of power, the only one in the Straw Hats that really would have give a damn would be Frankie because he has the closest connections to Pluton because of the blueprints. And well, I don't really know what would Frankie say specifically, but
he might be like, wait, that was already built or something, because he had the blueprints for it, not a location of where it was. Could be something there.
She had a talk with Odin's father, and Odin's father told her that yes, it's on Wano. Pluton is under Wano. Before arriving at Wano, Nico Robin knew that Pluton is on Wano. After arriving on Wano, she knew that it's on Wano. Literally nothing changed, but for some reason, now, knowing that it's on Wano, even though she knew it before, she all of a sudden decides to tell the Straw Hats about Pluton. Nico Robin asks
Wait, did that happen?
Luffy.
I don't remember that.
I don't remember that either. When did?
Why would she?
Why would she? And why would she now?
Like, I have to see if that's actually true.
What? I'm certain she didn't.
Pluton. Nico Robin asks Luffy, what should we do about Pluton? Nothing. Let's do nothing. What?
I don't think that. Could you please show
When
the
I
manga
first heard
panel?
that Pluton
No.
is under
Okay,
Wano, my first
looking at the wiki. only her and Trafalgar Law know a general location, and even they didn't go exactly to where it was.
Well, right. He did specifically say Robin knew Pluton was in Wano, not any specific location, just in Wano. We just want to know, did she say anything about Pluton to Luffy, the Straw Hats?
Not according to what I read.
Okay.
Reaction is, okay, the next arc is going to be Straw Hats under Wano trying to find and destroy Pluton so the Kurosei could not get their hands on it.
First off, the island is underwater. Second off, they don't even know Pluton even is built. Unless, with Eam. Third off, why would they care about the world government like that? Fourth off, wouldn't it just be better for them to, live and let live, even though the Pluton isn't alive, considering how, hard it would be to actually get it? Let alone
Yeah,
even
while
know
I was
where
looking
it
for
is?
this, I got a panel here saying retrieving Pluton would require the removal of the walls that surround this, what is it, nation. So you'd have to, do a lot of damage to Wano to get Pluton. I don't think people in Wano would like that.
So, what the, why would the Straw Hats do that? And why would the world
No,
government know about Pluton? You're just saying this because the world government wants Pluton, and Robin knows there's a built Pluton in Wano.
Yeah.
There's nothing in between.
Opening the wall, opening the country would unleash Pluton too, yeah. And they decide not to do that at the end, right? Because it's a very deadly weapon.
Did they open up one?
I think they did.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure Hiyori abandoned the seclusion law. I mean, not exclusion. Sub.
They opened up, but didn't destroy the walls.
Correct. I don't know how they would do that, and I think that would be a bad idea for the entirety of Wano if they at least attempted. So yeah, you're freaking headcanoning some sort of reaction between all of the characters in One Piece. This has no grounds. No character from the Straw Hats would ever do something like that, and logic and the logic and the ability to actually get to the super weapon would be too much of a burden on Wano itself to even attempt, especially since it's freaking down at it's underneath gallons of freaking liters of freaking flights of water. Why did he freaking, this is a Dritz level headcanon. I'm quite flabbergasted, if you can't notice. Freaking what the hell's wrong with you, man? Come on, dog.
Pluton so the Kurosei could not get their hands on it. But no, that's not what happened. The Straw Hats were like, who gives a shit? Let's move on. Even Frankie was like, yeah, let's move on. Frankie went through so much shit because of Pluton. His father was murdered because of Pluton. The CP9 tried to assassinate his brother because of Pluton. And even Frankie was like, oh, it's under Wano? Oh my god, Luffy says we shouldn't do anything about it. Okay.
They don't even, like I said, they don't know where Pluton is. Unless they
And
know
plus,
that
if
Pluton
they were
is
told it was
underwater.
under Wano, why the fuck would they destroy the country that they saved?
That's true. But like I said, if they know that it's in Wano, maybe. But even then, it's underneath Wano. It's underneath the mountains. It's underneath Wano. You gotta get through all that. Not to mention, gotta go through not Kaido, freaking Momonosuke and Yamato. Never mind the fact that you actually have to get to Wano, which in it of itself would prove a challenge. But get the necessary equipment, so on and so forth. The manpower would definitely be worth it in the world government, but they would have to have known for this to even be an issue. This is a non-issue, dog.
Let's move on. Let's go to the next arc. Who gives a shit? Did Oda forget about Water 7 and Enies Lobby?
What?
Water 7 and Enies Lobby, those two arcs, their entire purpose was Pluton. The entire story was Pluton. And now it's like,
Well, Pluton and Nico Robin with the poneglyphs.
yeah, who cares? Let's move on. And then people ask me why I no longer like One Piece. Because One Piece is shit at this point.
Here's how the story goes. We find out about a treasure in the grand
What's
line.
wrong
There's
with
no
the
doubt.
man?
The fuck?
I can understand the Sanji thing because people are freaking dummies and can't read the story. But what's wrong with the minks?
This now.
Well, we'll see.
What was Oda smoking when he created the Mink tribe? Was he on drugs or something? How
What?
did a bunch of animals,
Okay.
different species of
What
animals,
are we at?
all become...
Which parts?
Yeah, because he's out of Wano now, this is a completely different point. We're finally out of Wano and shit.
This is part 6. The sixth part. The previous one was
No, but
part-
what was the time stab?
Oh, the time
There.
stamp?
Oh, we're like 29 minutes in.
So Gavin changed his to 25, so he's the closest.
No, he was referring to Gear 5.
Oh, was it?
I think it was Gear 5.
Okay. Whatever.
Pl-
We
plus-
forget the bet.
Plus, also, Stussy wasn't in Wano, so he was talking about Egghead for a good majority. So yeah,
But yeah, what the fuck's wrong with the minks?
we knew about 2 minks. Oh, actually, just not Meppo, Beppo. We know about minks from Beppo, but.
We find out about a treasure in the grand line. There's no doubt. The pirate whose eye is on it, he'll sing. I'll be king of the pirates. I'm gonna be king.
What was Oda smoking when he created the Mink tribe? Was he on drugs or something? How did a bunch of animals, different species of animals, all become humanoid?
Is
Did
that
a group
it?
of pirates arrive in Seoul at one point and they had their way with every single animal they found?
If that's
Uh-huh.
if
Oh, but you saw
Um,
Jinbei and it was cool.
oh,
You
but
saw
fish,
Jinbei and you thought, oh, he's a fish man. That's
oh,
cool. That's
fish
fine.
people, they eyed, but the furries, they gotta go.
So weird.
This
Oh, and let's not even get into the like animal devil fruits that turn inanimate objects into things. They're weird, but not mink weird, apparently, according to him.
Minx is where he draws
Yeah.
the line, even though we know about, Beppo. Did he? I'm pretty sure Beppo was even said to be a mink. I'm certain.
Yeah.
I'm certain he is. I'm certain something.
Like
not
there
right.
was something when Beppo was revealed or something.
Plus,
Being like, hey, you're a bear, dude.
Plus, it was revealed that Beppo was at least not not a devil fruit user in Law's flashback in one of the SBSs. I think it was an SBS. But whatever.
Because that's the only way this makes any sense. What happens when a dog mink and a cat mink have a child? Does the child become a hybrid of both of them?
What happens when a
But
shark
we saw
freaking fish man and like a clownfish fish man have sex? What happens then?
A freaking clownfish mermaid and like a freaking saber-toothed tiger shark fish man. Oh,
Isn't Katakuri like half fish man?
Not Katakuri.
Heard.
Big Pan from the Foxy Pirates is half giant, half fish man. Yeah. Remember Big Pan?
Really?
Yeah, really. Sebastian from Strong World? Yeah, not Strong World. The one the one with Burndy World in it. I forget what it's called. Though you might not know who Burndy World is too. So
Oh, that one's 3D 2Y. I just watched it yesterday.
I haven't watched any of the movies.
Oh well, Sebastian, he's a fish man, half giant, and he's blind. Pretty cool dude.
It's interesting.
yeah, Burndy was pretty cool as a antagonist. It's not Burn D World. It's Burn D Worlds. Two names. I got confused until I saw his wanted poster.
no hybrids on Soul. So does that mean that dogs only get with dogs and cats only get with cats? Why did Oda create these things?
Is that your only stipulation?
Why would we see this when they're in like a recovery state from a battle?
When would they have time to explain this? Because nobody asked, and well, Frankie asked about Den. Actually, what happened with it? Oh yeah, Frankie did ask about Den because he was a merman. But did he ask about Den specifically? I remember Den and Frankie having a conversation, and he said, "Whatever."
Anime fans want to make stories worse. Man, nobody cares about the details of mink breeding, man. Dellinger's a half man, half fish man.
I need my mink sex.
Like I don't care. That's a non-detail. That's something they should include in a freaking bonus trivia book 2
It
years
should
down
be
the
an
line. But nobody cares
SBS or
about that.
something.
Friggin'. Not to mention, minks weren't really even in the story except for Beppo. So if you want an exclamation when, because if you have an issue with, wait, if minks were just polar bears, would you just be fine with it?
Because it's one thing, not separate animals.
Separate mammalians, but if he's fine with, would he be fine if minks were just polar bears instead of all these mammalian animals? What?
And if this wasn't weird enough, Oda gave the female minks massive boobs. Oda.
They all have boobies, long arm, long legs, snake legs, even the fish people. They all
Just
have...
how Oda draws women.
If anything, the minks should have the breast and not the fish people, considering, fish just don't need mammaries to produce milk. Only sharks, actually. Sharks produce milk. I don't know if any other fish does, but sharks do.
Oda himself said when he draws women, he starts with 2 circles and an X.
That might be a joke.
It was a joke, but still.
Oda's a gamer. Leave him alone.
He's based like that. He only Actually, he's not based or a gamer. He has a wife.
But his wife is a cosplayer, which makes him slightly
Is
based.
she?
Yeah, I think they like met
I didn't know
because
that.
he cosplayed Nami.
Oh, it's kind of cute.
Had a dog wearing a fucking bikini.
Freaking Madame Shirley didn't even have like clothes on. Okay, she had clothes on, but she didn't even have like a shirt on.
How dare these animals know shame?
How dare these animals know how to take Nami's clothing from her? Yeah. Well, it was stated it was a tradition. Whatever.
And if that's not bad enough, anime YouTubers simped.
What the fuck is wrong with the anime YouTubers? We're talking about you and your issues about the One Piece show. Is One Piece just bad about it because One Piece got worse because other people say this is good? Do you really care about other people's opinion about your story? And I don't mean One Piece. I meant your story. Since you want your freaking headcanon, the world government trying to get Pluton for some reason that they don't even know exists. Built Pluton. Like, what?
Of course, they're gonna awooga these things. They're awooga anything.
It's not bad enough. Anime YouTubers simped for carrot or rabbit. Carrot
The way he said carrot was pretty nice. That R roll.
Yeah, the R rolls.
is a rabbit with big boobs, and anime YouTubers who review One Piece for some reason wanted Carrot to join the Straw Hats.
Why is that such a big issue?
She's a great character.
Also, people want.
Like, I don't care about her tits or anything. I like her as her character.
I like her tits and her character. Wait, what? What did I say? Also, people want loads of characters on the Straw Hat as Straw Hat Pirates.
Why ain't he bitching about Yamato?
Why ain't he bitching about the fishermen? Or the long arms, or the long legs, or the snake necks.
I'm just sitting here laughing because I don't think this man knows the concept of a Playboy bunny. You know, the big boob, hot rabbit girls.
Yeah, but this is an actual furry.
And you think that'll stop people?
No, actually.
And also, what is wrong with the story here?
Because the minks make no sense. Because there's cat people and dog people.
And anime YouTubers.
How do they make the sex? How do cat people and dog people make the sex in One Piece?
Wanted Carrot to join the Straw Hats. First of all, Carrot didn't even have a personality.
Okay, that's just lies.
This nigga wildin'. Yo, shut up, man. You joshing with me, right? This is a joke. This is what big. I think this guy was in like a Dritz, maybe.
Was it?
I think.
Who knows?
Maybe I'm not gonna look up Dritz for
this
guy.
It's been years.
It's almost been years. Almost. Actually, yeah, it has been years. I'm referring to the.
I don't know, guys. I think I'm sniffing some projection. Maybe he doesn't need to notice her personality because he was too busy staring at the awooga. I don't know. Food for thought.
Maybe busy realizing how freaking rabid children, freaking minks. It's not that. Why is he so perturbed? I really just want to know why he's so perturbed about minks, but the fishmen are okay. Maybe he'll mention the fishmen, but he mentioned Wano being the place where he started hating One Piece. And, I mean, minks could be, like, on the lower end of bad in his eyes, but all in all, this is not anything. This is not anything. This
I
is
mean,
not. This is
So
not
you brought it up earlier, but it's like most of these complaints can go directly to fishmen.
freaking people wanted Madame Charlie under the ship. Is that bad? Would you have an issue with that, huh? Freaking Kami? Papagoo? What the hell even is Papagoo? Whatever.
First of all, Carrot didn't even have a personality. Her entire personality was, I like fighting people. That's it. A lot of these.
No,
and-
she's not Goku.
Uh, uh, bites, not fights. He said biting people.
Yeah, but all the minks do that.
No, that's Carrot. They're
Oh wait, sorry, I'm thinking of the dogs in Brook.
Yeah, Doggo Brook.
freaking molesting the poor man. Anywho, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, she had more than that. She had a very childish personality.
She didn't know anything outside of Zoe.
She sneaked onto the Straw Hat ship. She admired Pedro. She had a strong sense of duty. She wanted to become. Okay, I'm just listing off things now, not really her personality.
I mean, this shows she has stuff about her.
Anime YouTubers made videos saying that Carrot should join.
She freaking wept about Pedro, but tried to comfort Sanji, the person that, like she was cared about other people's feelings, but for her own. Like, come on, cuz. But no, she just bites people, and she didn't really even do that often.
That's it. A lot of these anime YouTubers made videos saying that Carrot should join the Straw Hats. But the worst one out of all of them was Taking 101. Taking literally scene for a cartoon rabbit with big boobs. I'm not even joking.
How is that really a bad thing? Is that even a bad thing? Is he mad that Carrot's specifically getting this attraction, and she's a mink, or is
The
the
thing with
simping-
fishmen, what if people wanted a fishman with big tits to join?
What if they wanted Kami to join the Straw Hats, or fucking wanted to smash Kami's fit? This guy is freaking weird.
Taking made a 23-minute long video saying 5 reasons why Carrot should join the Straw Hats. He made a review of chapter 888 where he called
Of course
Carrot
he did.
a goddess. He called
Oh, he did.
What? He does chapter reviews. What?
Okay, that's not. He's saying Moon Goddess Carrot. That's his issue. But I was like, he did? What the hell? He's reviewing One Piece, the One Piece YouTuber, as a joke. But yeah, he likes carrots. Maybe he likes Carrot a lot. Is it really that? I guess it is that bad in his eyes.
Hey, I'm sure there's a character he likes that he could go on for 30 minutes for reasons why they should join the Straw Hats. But no, because rabbit with boobs it equal bad.
888 where he called Carrot a goddess. He called a rabbit a goddess. I'm not even joking.
A rat?
It
What?
feels weirdly like he's
He's
really not liking furry stuff or something.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure we're getting all the content.
Or is
from
he
why
implying Tekkings as furry?
maybe not furry per se, but he definitely does not like the minks.
Yeah.
Because, sex.
Some hatred here.
How
So-
they sex, therefore Mink's bad.
And if that wasn't weird as shit, he dressed up.
Weird? What?
Oh, he put bunny ears on. How weird.
Okay, I think this is definitely more deep-seated than I thought. Maybe it's a furry thing. But Beppo exists. Whatever. I'm not gonna delve too much into it.
He's
now.
a One Piece YouTuber, and it's Easter. What else was he gonna do?
Freaking dress up as like who was born in Easter in One Piece?
So completely unrelated. If we get a section about Yamato, I'm going to leave.
The next section on this is going to be about Sanji and Whole Cake, I bet.
Same part.
Oh yeah, we still haven't gotten to the Sanji bit of this.
Oh, Kaido's birthday is April 1st. Wait, where's Usopp? Usopp's also April 1st.
Makes sense for him.
Yeah, April Fool's Day. April 4th. 8th. 12th. Oh yeah, I was gonna say when was freaking. Oh yeah, let me look up when Jesus was born.
What a path we're going on.
I'm saying when is why is this so bad? Why? Please tell me why. But he just seems so disgusted about Tekking's appreciation about carrots. It's freaking weird. Like, what did he say specifically?
He called a rabbit a goddess. I'm not even joking. And if that wasn't weird as shit, he dressed up as a...
Yeah, seemed so disgusted at this notion.
He's making a big deal that he put rabbit ears on. He dressed up as a rabbit! What the fuck?
On Easter, no less!
My god!
Good God, man! Have you no shame? I remember my boy Jesus was born on April. That's why we have, Easter. But I want to know. Okay, maybe we just don't know.
Okay, so apparently the Easter's date changes every year because of course it fucking does.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Christianity.
The 24th. The carrot is the 24th.
My religion.
So yeah, we got the cat car. Cat car has a birthday. Okay. You remember Cat Car from Whole Cake? I remember Cat Car. Big
Is he
fan
the
of
one pulling the cart with... Fuck, what are they called?
Germa?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
I've returned. How much has he actually talked about, what's inconsistent about One Piece?
Oh,
He
minks
wants to know
suck.
the breeding intricacies of the Minx tribe.
Also, Tekking's weird for liking carrot.
He also talked about how Robin winning against a person is wrong because she no fight people.
Also, Pluton being in Wano and them not doing anything about it bad.
Huh.
There's more stuff, but I would dare God to tell me to remember the stuff, because I could not. Oh yeah, Stussy.
Oh yeah, Stussy.
Pretty much Stussy.
Alright, that whole section was just why CP0 so cool? CP9 better.
No, CP0 stronger than CP9. CP9 sucks now. And Yeah, that's about it.
Also, a bunch of interlaced parts of I don't like that this anime YouTuber is talking about anime.
And they like it. They like it. Ooh, they like thing I don't like, but thing I like, but thing they like is bad.
Which thing we're on here now is minks suck and some weird furry hatred or some shit. Line Tekking's a furry.
And
Oh,
his
so all
hat
the usual
wasn't
talking points.
weird as shit. He dressed up as a rabbit for Easter.
For Easter,
He called
he
his
dressed up
video
as a
a
rabbit
very
for Easter. Oh my god, this guy's so weird. I got a little bit angry there. I'm gonna be honest. I got a bit angry. there.
Saw it coming.
Fucking this guy is radical. Unless he doesn't know Easter is associated with rabbits. What the HE double hockey sticks, man?
Mystic D Chump looking outside and seeing a rabbit for the first time.
So if just putting on ears is being known as a dressing up as a rabbit, I guess putting on an eye patch means I'm a pirate now.
For Easter. He called his video a very carrot Easter. Like, bro, come on. Is there anything you want to tell us?
What? Oh, okay.
I'm not gonna judge.
Yeah.
But come on.
What did he mean by this?
What do you? I think.
Yep, he's implying he's a furry.
Oh my God. What the
But
heck?
what does that mean? What does he mean by this?
What did Tekken mean by this?
Sir, what are you implying by that line?
I'm not gonna judge. Like, but come
You
on.
are.
There's
You are.
You're literally doing.
You just.
He called
I'm not gonna
Carrot a goddess. Like, what the fuck? I tried doing
He
this.
dressed up as a rabbit. What the fuck,
On
weirdo? I'm not judging.
He dressed up as a rabbit on Easter. Jesus, I keep getting mad when I say that.
I'm not gonna judge. Like, but come on. There's probably something you want to tell us, right? Taking wasn't the only simp that Carrot had. So let's get to Sanji next. Sanji fell in love with all the mink animals. He didn't care.
He does
if
with every
it was
woman.
That's his gimmick.
Hey, if it's female enough.
Oh god, this is gonna be Sanji furry shit now?
Then-
Or
then
what the fuck is happening?
Is there an issue with Sanji, like, freaking cooing over the mermaids in Fishman Island?
I am very sure that this is something to do with furries because he didn't have this problem with the fishmen. So it's the pure association with furries that he's getting mad at. Because he's still stuck in freaking 2010. Everybody was making fun of furries. But nobody cares anymore. It's dead mean.
Yeah.
People still do care.
People still care
Oh, they
much,
do
but
care
it's
a lot.
like, just let them be. They aren't hurting anyone.
Let's see.
Hey, you can judge furries all you want, but when one of them is your doctor.
I'll say furries have more balls than most people. Fucking Sonic Fox walking in front of a crowd in a fucking fursuit is something.
Oh yeah, his only complaint outside of Carrots being a non-character is that how do minks have sex? That was pretty much it.
By having sex.
Well, I know, but what about a cat and a dog have sex? What happens then?
They have sex with the penises and vaginas they probably have, since they also have breasts.
But the baby!
How'd they baby gonna turn out? Gonna be hybrids? Canine feline hybrids? Wait, have we seen a bear? Oh fuck! A bear mink. Yeah, freaking Beppo. He's a bear mink. Freaking. My bad.
or a cat, or a deer, or a rabbit, as long as it had.
Wait, what?
Let's get to Sanji next.
God.
Sanji fell in love with
Oh,
all
wait.
the mink animals. He didn't care if it was a dog or a cat or a deer or a rabbit, as long as it had massive big boobs. Sanji was all over them. Sanji is a sick pervert, okay? Sanji.
When did you figure that one out? Like, come on, dog.
A revelation.
Okay, it must be a furry. He must hate. He must hate furries. All signs pointing to yes on the furry hate.
Was always a pervert, but this is on another
But
level.
this.
This
Oh, okay. That pretty much all confirms it.
Like him wanting to spy on women, that's okay. But animals with tits loving, that's far. That's too far.
That's where we cross the line.
Furries killed my grandma, okay?
It's unnatural. Sanji shouldn't be fornicating with these fur monsters. He should stick to the scaly-tailed fish people.
ruined Sanji's character for me.
How the...
Sanji wanted to have sex with animals. Like, come on.
Fucking... What about... The fishmen! What... The fish...
This is just funny now.
This is just ridiculous now. Because sex with the What was Fishman Island? Fish are animals.
Bro almost died because of Fishman Island.
So, I'm just gonna ask, what do y'all think his opinions of Okama Island are?
Oh.
Because I don't want to hear them.
I'm sure he's fine with it because there are no furries.
Yeah, they're not furries. It's not similar enough.
I mean, he's allowed to make fun of furries on the internet, but you can't do that with them.
With the homosexuals / cross-dressers / trans people. It's a kind of a wide net with the Okamas.
The LGBTQ whatever island.
When Sanji had to go to Whole Cake Island and Luffy was going to save him, I was like, nah, Luffy, there's no need to save Sanji.
Jesus Christ! That was a deep...
Nah. He wants fox pussy. Let him die.
This is a deep hate on this man. Good grief.
Everything beforehand doesn't matter. He wants fuck pussy.
Just forget about him. Sanji died. He's already dead, okay? Let's imagine you are a Sanji fan. Sanji is your favorite.
Sanji died, and Oda killed him for fox pussy. This man is a bit troubling. I'll be honest. He's a bit troubling.
Character in One Piece, but you have not kept up with the One Piece since Dressrosa. Dressrosa was the last arc you read, and then someone says, "Oh, you have not kept up with One Piece? Let me tell you about Sanji." Let's play the Terminator music now. There's this famous pirate group called Germa 66, and literally everyone knows about them. But we have never heard about them until Whole Cake Island because let's move on.
What the hell do you? They're a North Blue. Wait, North Blue, right?
Think.
Whatever. They're exclusive to one of the 4 Seas. When would anyone talk about them? And by the looks of them, they weren't even really much of an issue since they were, trying to regain their status. So when would
their status turned into comic books?
Especially since they're on the Grand Line. It's not like they were even on the said sea that Germa ruled over. Like when would they? When would Sanji, first off, because he would never say that. At the very least, absurd about Saji would never say it.
And like they wouldn't openly admit it because they hate Sanji.
Until Whole Cake Island, because let's move on. Let's forget about that. They are famous, very famous. The leader of Germa 66 is Sanji's father, and Sanji's brothers are like, they are Power Rangers. Sanji's brothers and sister are literally the Power Rangers. Sanji's brothers, well, they have red hair, blue hair, green hair, and Sanji,
Yeah.
he is the yellow Power Ranger. Literally, this guy.
Actually, he's the Black Power Ranger, which is kind of explains their dislike between Zoro.
Guys are Super Sentai characters. And Sanji's father is a mad scientist, and he tells Sanji, "Wear my suit, boy. I made your suit, boy. Wear it." But Sanji doesn't want to wear the
My
suit.
favorite part of One Piece
But
when
he-
Judge is like, I made a suit, boy. Where's my suit, boy?
That's not even close to right.
Wear the suit, boy.
Why did he say it? Why did he say it? Well, first off, why did he say it like that? Second, why did he say it like that? Because that abbreviation is not even close to true.
Boy, wear it. But Sanji doesn't want to wear the suit. But in Wano, he wears the suit. And the suit turns him into a Terminator. He literally gets a steel exoskeleton. And he becomes so powerful that he fights against a Yonko commander. He literally kicks a Yonko commander into space. You know, if I was a Sanji fan,
He was
Sanji-
fighting
I'm
King
gonna-
and Queen before he even awakened his Germa genes. What are we talking about?
True.
Also, him putting on the suit was just wasn't like a one-time deal, and he immediately ditches it.
Yeah, he
did it-
destroys it. He destroys his dream.
Well, I mean, he used it twice.
Twice.
Oh yeah.
Well, I'm just gonna let it play. I'll see his full argument before I say anything.
he was my favorite character. And
He was your favorite character, but he went to like, no. Let
But
him
he
die.
started liking Minx, and it was too far.
And it was too far. His favorite character into. No, you can let him die. What the hell was? Yeah, he doesn't like furries. Like it must be that. I can't think of anything else. Unless he's exaggerating by saying favorites, which. Why? Come on. Really? Really?
I was a Sanji fan. Sanji was my favorite character. And I haven't read One Piece since Dressrosa. And I was told all of that. My first reaction would be, nah, this is bullshit. My second reaction, after confirming that all that was said is true, would be, what the f?
Here's how the story goes. We
Okay,
find out.
so it's he got it. I'm not even gonna try to rebuke anything because yes, he did get that, and
He really didn't even say anything. He just told us what happened.
Yeah, Sanji did get steel skin, and could you please stop exaggerating? Oh, and he did fight Queen. He did all that, and please stop exaggerating. That's all I'm gonna say.
Also, is this section just going to be, oh, he's not strong, he got beaten?
By the treasure in the grand line, there's no doubt. The pirate whose eye is on it, he'll sing, I'll be king of the pirates. I'm gonna be king.
I wanted to drop One Piece turning Dressrosa because Dressrosa kept dragging on for such a long time. But the one thing that kept me going was Kaido's introduction. Kaido's introduction was badass!
Oh no.
Kaido was
Yeah, it was pretty good.
I know, but
Build up.
just the badass.
We know he was hype monster. He doesn't. I think he hates CP9 because they're not the strongest anymore. So it was,
Maybe.
not maybe. He did. He said it.
Well, if ah,
I
I'm
felt
just confused with this man.
I felt it was a bit yeah, this guy's a bit confusing. A bit obvious he was a freaking hype beast.
For such a long time since Punk Hazard. Law and Luffy made their alliance at Punk Hazard to take down Kaido, and they took down Caesar Clown to stop Kaido's artificial devil fruit manufacturing. Then, in the next arc, the
It was to
second
take
longest
down
arc in
Doflamingo, not
Yeah, I was
Kaido.
thinking, wait, Kaido? That's not right, was it?
Their plan was kind of for Kaido to get
Kaido,
Doflamingo a bit.
it was take down the smile so that Kaido would come up on Doflamingo. Well, he just got that wrong.
manufacturing. Then, in the next arc, the second longest arc in One Piece, Dressrosa, they took down Doflamingo and destroyed Kaido's weapon manufacturing. In so, the Mink, the Samurai, Hard Pirates, and the Straw Hat Pirates made an alliance to take down Kaido. And then there was Wano, the longest arc in One Piece. You have to be an idiot to mess up a character like Kaido, but somehow
On what
Oda
grounds?
Oh
on
my
what-
god, is this thing gonna be he's goofy a bit? Drunk Kaido?
I'm still on. You have to be an idiot to mess up Kaido. On what grounds? He has a barely established personality traits.
Personality is
And-
really just
and-
strong.
An established
Is-
personality trait. He wants to kill himself.
Strong and bored.
And he wants to
Basically
kill himself.
Saitama.
Except Saitama doesn't want to kill himself.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna. I don't want to delve too deep onto that. You have to be brain dead to mess up Kaido because Jesus. And I just got off of church and I'm already blaspheming the Lord's name. I'm not even religious. I don't even know why I said that.
messed Kaido up. Kaido was a joke character by the end of the story.
All right then.
How is that possible? All the villains before Kaido, Big Mom, Doflamingo, even Hody Jones, and literally no one cares about him. All these villains, they had a backstory. Explain.
Hody was good.
He had a
Oh, well, not good.
Kaido had a backstory.
Kaido had
I don't remember it much, but he had one.
Kaido, I mean, nah. Yeah, Haido. Hody and Kaido. Hody. Yeah, he's kind of the worst villain, kind of.
He's the worst villain of the post-time skip.
Certainly. But freaking I don't care about Hody. He's just
He has an interesting concept behind him, like the hatred living on, but ultimately he's just nothing.
Hody Jones or Axehand Morgan? Go.
Axand.
honestly Axehand. It's more like what will he do next? We won't know what he will do next.
Axe Hand at least gave us Helmeppo.
I just remembered, yeah, Axand is out there.
I can't
Wonder
think
where
of
he is.
anything Hody actually did for us.
He gave us Luffy wanting Jinbei to join the crew.
I can't remember anything Hody actually did for us.
We learned that
Connecting humans with fishmen a bit.
We learned that Madame Charlie is Arlong's sister.
I will take that.
Also, we got Den. You remember Den? We all love Den. We know Den. We all love Den. Alright, let's see what this guy means by joke.
Cares about him. All these villains, they had a backstory explaining why they are the way they are. Kaido, the villain, who
Actually,
was
not Caesar. Not Caesar. We didn't.
The only thing we got was he was being imprisoned by Vegapunk for like something wrong experiment, I'm thinking, and then he pushed the big red button.
It's more like a. It's more of why. It's more of like a backstory about Punk Hazard more than Vegapunk or Caesar.
Yeah, very much.
built up for a decade. He didn't get the backstory. All we got from him was, oh, he was always strong, even as a child. That's it. That was Kaido's backstory. We didn't even get a motivation on why Kaido was evil. Oh,
what the fuck are you talking about? He was being used by everyone under the sun, and it was like, you know what? I'm strong. I don't need them. And everything
I'm doing
sucks.
this for me.
I don't need them. I'm strong, and everything sucks.
Hey,
The only person who
I'm
was
my own
responsible
strong
was Lin.
hey, you, King. You're pretty strong. You're with me. And so the Beast Pirates just grew.
Sure, they didn't really say much. It wasn't very long, but it was there. Kaido getting betrayed by his country. It was right there. He got jaded by it. I don't. What? Sure. Okay then. Nothing. It didn't explain anything. Except he was always strong.
he was just evil for the sake of being evil. That was Kaido's character. Why did Kaido only recruit Soon-type Devil Fruit users? Why were everyone in his crew?
Apart from the Toby Ropo, that was just the only devil fruit available with the smile by Caesar. I mean, it was very convenient that all the Toby Ropo members were Zoans, but apart from and the headliners, apart from them, I don't know. It fits with the Beast Pirate aesthetic. It's not that big of a deal. It might not even be a deal.
Soon-type Devil Fruit users. Why were everyone in his crew ancient and mythical Soon-type Devil Fruit users? Never
the
explained.
Strongest. Like, that's legit the strongest type of those devil fruits.
Yeah, that too.
It's the rarest type. The strongest type is Logias.
The strongest. You would think mythicals and dinosaurs would be stronger than your average dog model Dalmatian or cat model leopard, but Phoenix versus a cat, one would definitely be inherently stronger.
But of course, it's
Why
how they're
did Kaido
used,
want
yada
to die
yada.
users? Never explained. Why did Kaido want to die? Never explained. Why was Kaido unable to die? Never explained. After fighting Luffy.
What do you mean? Well, actually, that wasn't. You see, it's kind of like with Odin and Big Mom. They were just born freaks. That itself could maybe need an explanation, but really, just some people in this world are just built different, literally.
Hey, he just got depressed one day and went, you know what, I want to die, and then discovered he couldn't, and that made him more depressed.
Did Kaido survive? No idea, never explained.
Well, for starters, he's taking attack from Gear 5 Luffy. You know, you should at least explain a bit that he's a very tough guy. Unless you're saying that falling from a sky island should kill Kaido.
Kaido, in the end, was so irrelevant that Oda didn't even bother to explain if Luffy killed him or not. Yeah,
He does that with most villains.
And Big Mom, are you saying Big Mom is also relevant because she didn't? Oh, she's less relevant because she didn't get an explanation if she died. Yeah, right. This guy, what?
Luffy defeated Kaido. How is that possible? Well, I already talked about it. Luffy died by the hands of Kaido, and then he
Here.
woke up with an awakening. He woke up 1,000 times stronger, and he woke up as a god. Then Luffy took Kaido's dragon form, did jumping ropes with him. He went inside of Kaido. Kaido looked like a pregnant woman because Luffy turned into a balloon.
Yeah,
That's a new criticism.
That's something.
Yes,
Can't say I've ever heard that one before.
You know what? That is true. I can give him that. He didn't exaggerate that time. Though I never seen a pregnant woman dragon before.
It's like that gross furry porn you see.
What did Oda mean by this?
He just wanted to make a funny cartoon, man, doing slapstick. Unless you're saying the slapstick of Gear 5 made Kaido into a joke. Which is not an argument I thought people would say, but definitely something I definitely should have expected that. Gear 5 would make villains look dumb because of the cartoon slapstick. People are freaking morons.
Kaido looked like a pregnant woman because Luffy turned into a balloon inside of him. Then Luffy stretched out Kaido's eyeballs. Kaido was screaming from pain. Luffy punches Kaido so hard that he creates a nuclear explosion. And Kaido was supposed to be the strongest creature alive.
He took most of it! He took
a lot of those and got back up.
We was barely even
Kaido's
phased
literally
by
been
most
fighting-
of that.
He took the
Kaido's
punch that
literally
went
been
through his
fighting
face.
most of the worst generation. I mean, most of the heavy hitters of the worst generation. And he killed Luffy twice. What are we talking about here?
Oh, he killed him once. He knocked him out the first time.
Threw him off the island.
Oh yeah, I technically wasn't dead, but he technically should be if it wasn't for the voice of all things.
Is it even possible to humiliate Kaido even more?
What? Is it because he got defeated? Is that it? Is it Gear 5?
Called it.
Is it Gear 5 or is it that he got defeated? It's a bit vague here since he, has an issue with Gear 5. Please explain more, please.
Yes, of course it is.
Yeah. He drunk.
Kaido took his massive, giant.
Wait, he killed the CP9 member. He killed Odin. What do you mean he didn't kill anybody? You know what?
Cool guys can have emotions. Yeah.
You know what? This guy is not very smart. I'm gonna ignore that line of text.
Kanabo smashed Kinemon into a bloody pulp and then took Kinemon's katana, stabbed the guy in the heart, and Kinemon
Not in the heart, in the torso.
That's really just an Oda thing, not something wrong with Kaido.
Yeah, that was pretty bad on Oda's end because Kinemon should have really died from that.
There's nothing to say for Kaido to be like, oh no, he's living that. Everything pointed to, yeah, he's dead. It's just Oda decided, nah, not today.
Nah. Like I said, he killed Odin and the CP0 member. He did kill people. Come on, guy. This video sucks.
Tana stabbed the guy in the heart and Kinemon survived. Is there anything good in the story? Anything at all? Wait. Is that a giant? Damn!
Numbers?
It's a giant! There's 10 of them.
Oh, numbers weren't explained. That's gotta be it. Or maybe the numbers didn't do anything.
I think he's gonna say Elbaf.
Really? Because this is the part 8, the numbers. So he's gonna talk about the numbers.
Oh.
I don't even remember the numbers.
These guys are called the numbers. These guys look like oars. Holy shit. These guys look badass. Look at those red, piercing eyes.
Yeah, okay, get to the point, please.
Man, I want to see this guy fight against Luffy.
What's with the music?
Is this a Yamanama?
Discount Guilty Gear ass music. Daisuke would never.
Alright, yeah, I get it. He fights the numbers. He wins against the numbers. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, they're taken out
What?
easily.
That's it? There's no way that's it.
That was not it. They showed up.
What do you expect from them?
Also, yes, what did you expect?
To be as strong as Kaido? What?
Freaking if Luffy now fight Oars, it would have been a wash. Also, that wasn't it for the numbers. There were other numbers. Freaking one of them helped Yamato. One of them helped with taking down the CP0 members with Scratch Man and X Drake. One of them tried taking down Brook. One of them take down Brook. They did stuff. I suppose they were just not strong. Maybe they just wanted them to be stronger.
Come on. There's 10 of them, right? Okay, 2 of them were weak, but come on, there's like 8 left. Maybe the other 8 are stronger.
Yeah, I thought so.
There's no way Oda is going to introduce badass looking characters like these, giant massive Oni characters, just to have them defeated like that. That doesn't make any sense. Let me check. They all got defeated easily. All of them. All of them
These
got
guys are
defeated by
not
one
cool.
punch. By literally
I'm gonna
every
be honest.
character
They're way more
imaginable.
meaningful than silhouettes.
I mean, they look neat, but not cool.
I mean, it took.
Oh my god, we're in a jet engine.
Yeah, never mind.
What was their point? Why were they in the story in the first place? Just to show how strong Luffy is?
I don't know, character building for Yamato, because one of them, helped Yamato out, take down one of the numbers guarding the armory.
That sure is an interesting way of pronouncing Yamato.
Yamato? How did I say
Yeah.
it? Like that?
Yamato. Yeah. Just say Yamato.
We already know that Luffy is strong. Why is everyone in Kaido's army so weak?
Here's how the story
Freaking called. You know what? A weak captain for a weak crew. How about that then? freaking illogical brain rigmarole.
Is this gonna touch something pre-time skip?
Are we actually talking about how the story is broken and inconsistent now?
Why Ace didn't have a billion bounty? What?
What? What? Not for the son of the king of the pirates? Even though we would technically have three sons, if we're, Sabo and Luffy.
We goes, we find out about a treasure in the grand line, there's no doubt. The pirate whose eye is on it, he'll sing, I'll be king of the pirates, I'm gonna be king.
Remember Ace's execution? How it was literally the biggest event in all of One Piece.
For now. For now, I guess. For now, I have to agree. No, wait a minute. Freaking Big Mom and Kaido died in Wano, so wouldn't that be a bigger event?
I don't think he cares about that.
Everyone went there to see the execution with their own two eyes.
No, they went there to stop the execution. There was no real civilians there. It was a lot of Marines just guarding the execution.
It was televised.
Yeah, but I'm saying a lot of people came to see the execution is a bit weird. I guess they did come to see the execution on the snails.
I was gonna mention God Valley being more important, but maybe it was, maybe it wasn't.
Scattered. The vice admirals, the three main admirals, fleet admiral, even the 7 warlords. Literally, everyone was there to witness Ace's execution.
Well, everyone was there to make sure Ace's execution was on time. Not really.
And went off without a hitch.
Yeah, and considering, hey guys, we're going to execute Whitebeard's son.
We're just getting ready for Whitebeard to make a move.
And whoever he decided to bring with him.
And Ace's execution was broadcast everywhere because Ace was the son of the Pirate King, the only living relative of the Pirate King Cool T. Roger. At the time, Ace had a massive bounty, the biggest bounty in One Piece at 540 million berries. At the time, that was massive. But now, looking back, 500 million berries is literally nothing. It doesn't make any sense for Ace's bounty to be.
That's like Toby Ropo. It's not nothing. Yeah, it's like a weak Toby Ropo. Yeah. It's actually, I think it's like Snacks bounty. I'm not looking Snacks bounty up. Actually, I want to. This video is a bit something. All right, 600 mil. All right then, a little under snack. I say a little, but
Be this low. The entire world stopped for a guy with an average bounty, with an okay bounty.
What do you mean an average bounty? You just said he was son of the Pirate King.
But his bounty was small.
No one even knew he was the Pirate King's son.
Well, the government knew that, and I feel like if they brought that information out, people would be like, yo, he's Pirate King's son? I want to work with him.
He would like overshadow. He could overshadow Whitebeard.
Yeah.
Like, come on.
And he probably wouldn't even want that.
Yeah,
because he's all about respecting Whitebeard and seeing him as his
and
dad.
freaking hating Gold Roger. Like, you may have a small bounty, and that might be an issue, because second commander, the strongest man in the world.
Also, it kind of is a power move for the government to kill the son of the Pirate King themselves and not have it be some rando.
Hence why they had Ace televised. I mean, his execution televised. That's why they had to televise the execution. So. This is two separate things. His small bounty and him being Roger's son. One of them is the reason why he got executed publicly by Denden Mushi and the such.
There are 100 characters now with a larger bounty than Ace. How did the son of the Pirate King, one of the generals in the Whitebeard Pirates,
Did you just
have
chuckle?
such a low bounty?
Yeah.
How did the son of the Pirate King, one of the generals in the Whitebeard Pirates,
I think that's either a chuckle or just he was short on breath and had to gasp.
Maybe.
have such a low bounty? Every single general that we have seen, a general of a Yonko, has had close to $1 billion berry bounty. But Ace only had.
You bring up him being son of Gold Roger, but then you bring up him being a commander under Whitebeard. It can be both, but we know the reason why it isn't bigger because of his blood ties. It's because no one knew.
Also, he's a big danger, but not so big that you get what I'm saying.
I suppose so, but Whitebeard was over, I think it was even 5 billion. But at any rate, for over 5 billion. Whitebeard was so high, but why was Ace not even a billion? Being second commander, yeah. B. First commander, second commander. Second commander of under Newgate. Is it more like being second, well, I say second strongest, but however commanding ranking works in One Piece. Considering you only have Blackbeard and
not ranked.
second rank is like oh wait.
No, what?
It's not a rank. At least I don't think it's a rank. They don't really organize.
The commanders? No, they're not ranked. It's literally just the order in which they joined, at least. And whenever one of them leaves, they get replaced. So Ace replaced whoever was number 2.
No, it isn't. He wasn't. Marco, Jozu, Jozu and them were in the crew, and Jozu was below Ace.
Yeah, because Josie was already number 3. Whoever was number 2 left or died or what the fuck ever, and Ace replaced them.
Well, is that how it worked?
Yes, because Ace replaced whoever was number 2.
I did not know that. Okay then. So, if we're talking about power, then it's not power. It's more like he got replaced by someone. So, any theoretical power scaling could be ignored because he was not maybe.
500 million? That doesn't make any sense. Since we are at the topic of bounties, it doesn't make any sense how overpowered the Straw Hat Pirates are. The Straw Hat Pirates have been active for 2 years and they have 10 members. And the Straw Hat Pirates bounty is 8 billion berries, and that's a lot considering the fact that they have never even killed anyone.
What?
Caused a lot of
They
events to happen.
directly challenged the world's government. I think that's a bit higher than killing some guy.
I think he's going off that bounties equal strength.
One of their crewmates can read poneglyphs. One of like the only 10 people alive who can do that, if any.
I don't think he understands that the bounty just means that they're a threat to the world government, not by how strong they are.
Oh, I just looked up like the division commander thing. According to Oda, it's just like what their jobs are. It's not like a strength thing or whatever.
Then why is it marked by 1 through 15th instead of just whatever? I mean, yeah, because like Thatch had like a chef attire, and Marco was mentioned to be a medical profession, so on. So, yeah, I can see that, but you know, freaking first division, second division, or whatever.
The fact that they have never even killed anyone. Big Mom Pirates have around 20,000 members. They have a massive fleet. Big Mom Pirates have enslaved entire countries. They have killed thousands of people. They have been active for decades, and their bounty is 10 billion berries. 2 billion berries more than the Straw Hat Pirates. How is it
Because they
possible
cause a
that
lot
Yonko
more
group
shit in the world in a short period of time.
They're not as strong as Luffy's crew. Does that help? You think a Gillette will fondle Sanji's balls? Okay, she would definitely fondle Sanji's balls because that would be a one-sided match because she's female. You think Opera would be able to fondle Sanji's chin hairs? No, he would get freaking mollywops. Like, it's clearly just power. They're just stronger. There's a lot of weaker people in Big Mom's crew, and the people in the Straw Hats were just that strong. They've also done more things of notes. It's more like how do they really know the details of what Nami did? Then again, why does Chopper have such a low bounty himself? It is a bit weird.
Of thousands of members, a group that has been active for decades only has 2 billion berries more than Straw Hat Pirates. For the Straw Hat Pirates to only have 10 members on the crew and then also have a bounty of 8 billion berries is ridiculous. Just by looking at the way things are going, if the Straw Hats ever get 100 members, their bounty is going to be in the
We already
That's
see
not how
that with the subdivision.
That's true, but that's not how it works. They were just strong. I don't know if I should commend the man for not realizing that strength is a good indicator of why they have a bounty so high, but on the other hand, it's because they're strong. And also that they
No, obviously they have 10 people and they're at 8 billion right now. So if they get 10 times that, they'll be at 80 billion.
It's that is what he said.
Hey, but let's talk about
Exactly.
Usopp shooting up his bounty in like a single day just because he screwed over Sugar.
I'm not even fully certain how he's getting this type of association because it seems very simple.
It's simple math. There's 8 of them. There's 10 of them, and they're at 8 billion. So do the math.
Not the math, the numbers themselves and why they exist.
The numbers don't lie.
Numbers exist for a reason. Not.
Millions. Usopp has a 500 million berry bounty at this point. He almost has the same bounty as Ace. So my question is, if Usopp ever gets captured by the Marines, will the entire world stop?
No, it's because he's Roger's.
Ooh.
It's because he's Roger's son. That's why he was presented to the world like that.
Usopp? Will everyone stand to witness Usopp's execution?
I mean, maybe because
I mean, yeah, Bartolomeo's gang and stuff would probably.
Also, the epitaph of God. I'm certain at least people of Dressrosa would try and do something about Usopp. But yeah, the reason why people were on the screens watching, the fact that it was even televised was because he was Roger's son. Ace was Roger's son, not his bounty, not his bounty and Roger being his father. It's because,
Son? Honestly, it makes no sense at all how low Ace's bounty was.
Here's how the story goes. We find out by the treasure in the grand line. There's no doubt. The pirate whose eye is on it, he'll sing. I'll be king of the pirates. I'm gonna be king.
Not no rules. Not animals and not elements. Those are at least technically not rules, but technically is rules.
Remember how simple Paramecia devil fruits used to be. But now, the Paramecia abilities don't make...
Didn't one of them like slow down time because of chronoton particles? I guess that was one of the simpler ones then, I guess.
any sense at all. First of all, Oda has gotten very lazy. He has used every single ability you can think of, and now
How is
all
that lazy?
abilities are like,
Hey, he's just putting ideas.
How dare he use everything? How dare he? That's so lazy.
He put everything on the wall and was like, "Hey, let's put more stuff on the wall." That means he's lazy. A freaking ghost lady to turn people depressed? Check. Got a freaking invisible fruit? Check. Got a freaking a shadow manipulation fruit that can enhance one's ability when consumed? Check. Oh, also able to control their own shadow. Like
A fruit that turns you into a jacket? Check.
Hey guys, what do I do about the flower fruit? Oh, just make it sprout hands.
Oh.
But that has nothing to do with shut up.
You see, it's because they're flowers. They bloom like flowers on the floor. But it doesn't work only on the floor. Yeah, all right, yeah. What type of rules were even in place for Paramecia?
oh, okay, this guy gets super strength. This guy
What?
in Beast Pirates
What the?
We don't even know if that's what.
Spoilers.
Okay, I don't even know.
Yeah, Burgess has a devil fruit that increases his strength.
I don't remember that.
I forget when. definitely an
I
egghead.
think it got mentioned, but I don't remember.
It's basically in passing, but yeah, that's pretty much what it does.
It was said an egghead. He has a devil fruit that increases his strength.
Gets teleportation.
What's wrong with those two? They're relatively simple compared to freaking Moria's devil fruits. But now it makes no sense. I don't.
This guy gets the ability of sick fruit, which also has the ability to turn men into women for some reason.
It's the control of diseases, and apparently there's
Yeah, and being a woman is a disease.
There's a disease out there that enables your chromosomes to turn into Y's into X's, or vice versa, or maybe just Y's into X's. Just only men into women, not women into men.
I noticed Oda first getting lazy with the devil fruit abilities way back in Dressrosa.
How is Doc Q's devil fruit ability lazy? It's
Okay, so I think the point he's making here is, oh, you can only do kilometers, but they can do tons. Lazy Oda.
no, she can increase her weight.
No, I mean, like, both of them have weight powers, but it's just a different amount.
I think you meant say kilograms, not kilometers.
Yeah, that, thank you.
When half of the devil fruit abilities introduced were just copies of devil fruit abilities shown at
Yo ass need to explain that now, because you only show one example, and I can think of only one more that is similar to other devil fruits. In no, I can only think of that guy. If you just give me a moment, I could, but yeah,
I mean,
that.
he should still explain how it's a copy.
Yeah, that too. You should explain more than just these two. Also,
Alabasta. But now, the devil fruit abilities can be literally anything. Let's take
fucking the man was able to control shadows. You
As they
explain.
always have been.
You explained a guy that can get strong, teleport, and control diseases. Wow, that's so out there. That's so out there to a guy that can control shadows, that has the ability to make the earth quake with his freaking digits, and freaking Perona, freaking depression ghosts.
Hey,
Also, nobles have always been able to be anything. That's what the whole Paramecia class was.
Bomb Guy from Alabasta was a Paramecia, right?
Yep.
Like,
Yeah.
he chucked boogers at people.
If he doesn't turn into animals or be an element, then he is a Paramecia.
So, yeah, literally every part of his body is a bob that he throws boogers at people.
They're freaking munch fruits. Not only can you just eat anything, but with the freaking Wobble Factory, you can turn anything they consumed into effectively any machine just by thoughts.
Wapple literally invents a new metal on accident.
A new freaking on the periodic table, you'll be seeing Wapple metal underneath freaking, I don't know, uranium and United Statesium or whatever. And that wasn't even intentional. Like, come on, guy. Like, it's always been like. Not only has it always been like this, the devil fruits he explained in the post time skip were fairly simple compared to the ones I mentioned. And I was strictly trying to do pre-time skip devil fruits.
So anyway, room.
Oh yeah, Law's
Just room.
Yeah, the Opie no me. Yeah, that. This guy's stupid.
And as an example, you have a mochi devil fruit, okay? You have a candy devil fruit, a butter devil fruit, a cream devil fruit, a cracker devil fruit. Literally half of the
Okay, you guys hear him just, cut his dialogue when he said it literally, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, whatever.
Yes, the Big Bomb kids have food related gimmicks. That's their thing.
I'm guessing so many food abilities. Fucking Streusen can just make food by anything he cuts, so is that off the table? Streusen's food ability? Is that whatever.
a cracker devil fruit. Literally half of the devil fruits in Whole Cake Island were just food. It was just food. Okay?
Wow, the island
I
called
think-
Whole Cake was about food?
And
No way.
And apparently that breaks the established rules of paramecias? No way.
It's at best highly unlikely. And that's really it.
Highly unlikely that there's so many food-related devil fruits, or
Not that there are so many food related devil fruits, but that all of them, or that so many of them belong with the Big Mom Pirates that no one was just like out. No, I guess Daifuku is a genie, but
I could see Big
You
Mom
know-
being like, "Oh, you have a unique devil fruit that's about food. I want you."
also, did she name the kid first or give him the devil fruit first?
Oh yeah,
his
they
name's
are their
I have to
kids.
presume
I say
Ah,
that's-
forget
one
shit.
happened before the other, and it just
You'd have to-
depends on the
It would have to
day.
be the fruit. It would have to be the fruit because there's no way she named Cracker knowing he was gonna get the Cracker Nomi.
It's biscuits. It's the
Whatever. Who fucking cares?
Bro,
Whatever. He's white. He's a cracker.
You're not gonna bring that up and
The-
say who cares.
the-
Two
the-
different
the-
things.
No, I'm saying who cares whether it's a biscuit or a cracker? It's fucking the same shit.
It's not the same shit.
Yeah, I think she named them first, and then just happened to find a devil fruit that worked, if it happened to exist.
So I guess if there was no cracker fruit, then fuck Cracker. I guess he's just named Cracker.
There's
mean,
no
there's no-
Katakuri
I mean,
fruit.
Pudding doesn't have like a pudding ability. She has a memory ability.
Yeah, Opera.
Good point.
We all know Opera, a very known cream cream substance. What even is Opera? I'm not gonna.
Cracker and Smoothie really dodged a bullet, huh?
Freaking calling him Cream, Charlotte Cream. Is there a Charlotte Cream? I'm not looking that up. There's too much time. I'm in too little time.
Oda went to the
Did
supermarket.
Big Mom get lazy with snack? She's like, anything can find that it's a snack. You got it.
Yeah, that's freaking.
I mean, she's lazy to name the kids Cracker and Pudding.
Okay, but at least there's a plan there. What was Snack supposed to get? Anything?
Snack is a freaking specific type of food genre.
Okay, but it's a whole genre as opposed to cracker or smoothie.
No, I'm agreeing with you. It's a pretty big separation compared to every other named Charlotte in the family.
Yeah.
I'm just not. Big Mom's not that smart. I makes sense. She'd name him Snack. I think.
We don't have a Charlotte dinner. We don't have a Charlotte breakfast. When you have like Charlotte's ice coffee.
Where are my Charlotte food groups?
Oh, Charlotte fruits. Yeah, that'll be decent. Yeah. Freaking the Charlotte food pyramid.
Just
That'd be
food,
a fun
okay?
little hierarchy thing
Idea.
for the crew.
A bit weird considering we got like Charlotte pudding. Oh, we got snack, which would technically be one of the higher ones. And then we got like katakuri, which is not even like, yeah,
That's just a name. Unless it's like a Japanese pun that I'm not
She
aware
named
of.
one of her kids Oven.
Oh yeah, I forgot about oven.
Okay, I looked up opera,
It's not, he's in a
and
food.
apparently he's a quintuplet, so she named them all after music shit because she's that kind of person.
Oh.
Ah.
So where does opera fit? You know, we gotta fit. Freaking.
Oh yeah, food. Opera cake is apparently a thing. Don't know
Excellent.
what it has to do with cream, but it exists.
Excellent. We got the normal. We got the normal names, the food names, and we got to categorize the food named children into separate categories of themselves. And then we got opera's family. Yeah.
Were just food. It was just food, okay? I think Oda went to the supermarket and he was like, I'm running out of Paramisi abilities to use. And then he looked at pizza and
Friggin' pudding devil fruit is a goddamn memory eraser, memory editor, not eraser, memory editor. And you telling me this
Or
man?
maybe Oda was writing an arc about a bunch of motherfuckers who like food a lot, and he was like, "What if all their abilities were about food?"
he was like, oh yeah, pizza devil fruit. Oh, ice cream devil fruit. Tomato devil fruit. I can use peanut and butter as two different devil fruits.
Oh, peanut, peanut and
I don't know. Why.
Okay.
I don't know why peanut and butter devil fruits. I'm gonna separate them.
Peanut and butter as two separate devil fruits. Like peanut butter is like both. What?
I don't have enough. I don't have enough. I need one more. Oh, I know. I'll split apart peanut and butter.
Time to face the might of peanut and butter. Because twins.
Jesus
Big
Christ.
Mom would be that person.
She is that dude. She would. Or probably just PB and Jam. But maybe if it was like four of them, it would like peanut, butter, jam, and jelly. Like two brothers and two sisters.
And bread.
Bread.
Nobody likes bread.
Bread's the middle child out of the five.
Ironic.
He was the greatest thing when he was born, but he kind of died out.
I can use peanut and butter as two different devil fruits, and they have the ability to combine together into peanut butter.
What?
I'm a genius.
What? No, that would actually be creative, but also very very strange. Why Oda would do? Even for Paramecias, that would be pretty strange and specific. For two separate devil fruits to have like a combination effect.
Hey, you got your chocolate in our peanut butter.
Reese's. Actually, if Oda did like a combination devil fruit like that, then that would kind of be breaking the rules for devil fruits, since they're usually quite separate. Not really in like any natural combination type effects with devil fruits. Two separate devil fruits. I guess if the Oda did something like that, that would be breaking the rules.
The ability to combine together into peanut butter. I'm a genius. I'm pretty sure that's what happened, because that's the only way it makes sense that devil fruit users in Whole Cake Island was just, oh, it's a cracker, it's a cream, it's butter, it's mochi.
It's biscuit, not cracker.
It's actually kind of ridiculous. And the food-based abilities were not the only weird devil fruits in Whole.
Freaking sure, this is weird. Sure, there being a lot of food devil fruits on that one island or archipelago was weird. But to say that it broke the rules, yo ass ain't reading One Piece anymore. Freaking
Yeah, like I said earlier, it's highly like you know
Fictitious in every sense of the
no,
word.
not fucking implausible. It's not likely that they find all these fruits, but it's not impossible.
Yeah, I just chalk it up to Big Mom having all the resources and being that person that no one wants to mess with.
She's the person that wants every type of person.
She has connections with.
She wants Brooke because he's a one in a kind.
She has connections with the black market, underground people. They could also aid in this food-based devil fruit endeavors. There's also that possible explanation.
The food-based abilities were not the only weird devil fruits in Whole Cake Island. There was a character that combined with 9 other characters into a giant monster. How does that make any sense at all? But the weird
Like I said, the freaking whatever. I'm
this
repeating.
Paramecia devil fruit in Whole Cake Island had to be Strusen's ability
Yeah,
to turn
the food.
literally anything into any food. And you may think, what's so weird about that? There are billions of foods with different tastes, different flavors, different combinations.
No, everything Strusen makes with his devil fruit tastes bland. He said that. Whatever. Or, well, technically that would still help him because, a freaking chocolate chip cookie compared to, like, freaking escargot, both tasting bland, similar, would mess with the fundamental genetics and
Nations, and he is literally able to turn anything into any food. This guy has the ability to manipulate reality. Does Oda even think about the
freaking awakened devil fruit users can manipulate reality? Like, freaking Law. Well, technically, he does manipulate reality, but not like the degree Strusen can. There's others like Strusen.
batshit insane abilities he creates? Strusen's ability is literally the second most broken ability in all.
He almost contradicted himself.
Gotta pull that back, cowboy. You can't exaggerate with this one. You got another example to help.
He has to still say Gear 5's OP.
Gotta draw that line back, cousin.
All of One Piece. Now let's talk about the most broken Paramecia ability in all of One Piece. And that ability belongs to
the OP no Mi, the Hobby no Mi as the most broken. No, it isn't. It's not even top 10 most broken. Okay, it might be top 10.
Okay, so its power is stupid if you ever get affected by it. But the thing is, you have to get touched by her, and the likelihood of that is
about as often as a normal.
Also, she has to remain conscious to keep her power going.
The the Hobby no Mi
Well,
as the most
remain conscious in that she cannot be knocked unconscious. If she goes to sleep, she's
Yeah.
fine.
She has to lose the control over her ability, basically.
lose control over her body. I don't know. Maybe if she has like a heart attack, whatever.
Sugar. Sugar literally has the most broken devil fruit
Sugar
in One Piece.
Freaking
She has
Trafalgar Law. Come on, dog. Like, come on, man.
like 10 different Paramecia abilities built into one. Sugar has the ability to turn people into toys. What kind of toys? Any toy. She can just turn people into random toys. Sugar also has the ability to turn people into her slaves. She touches you, turns you into a toy, and then you become her slave. But that's not all.
I'm pretty sure they have
Once
to be kind of
she touches you,
mandated. They're not
turns-
just mindlessly controlled. Because if so, Toy Soldier would have been controlled all the time.
Yes.
Well, no, that was different because she just didn't do anything to him after turning him into a toy. The controlling them is different from turning them into a toy.
Oh yeah, they had to do something special with them after they were turned, right?
She has
She-
to.
It's just a second ability. She didn't activate the second ability on Toy Soldier, so
She has to specifically enable like a request to them, and they have to follow it. So if turned into a toy, then she has to say, "You're going to You're going to obey everything I say." She has to do that.
turns you into a toy, turns you into a slave. Literally, everyone that knows about you forgets about your existence. One question that I have is if you are on East Blue and Sugar touches someone you know on Dressrosa, will you still forget about their existence? If that's the case,
Yes.
Sugar's
Yeah.
Devil Fruit range has no limit.
Yeah, it has no.
if we're gonna be pedantic about it, then yeah, sure.
Yeah.
However, the limit is she has to touch you with her hand, and she is in the body of a 10-year-old.
Okay, well, to be fair, that's a
Do you
super
think
specific
if
thing.
Robin was turned into a toy that Eneru forgot Robin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it affects. We already have a memory manipulator with Pudding, so this is not like. Well, I'm guessing it's because it's a, more like a. It's more like the opposite of Pudding's memory manipulation, as in other people forget instead of just one person. So, sure, I guess not like Pudding in that regard.
It's infinite, and that's broken beyond.
Infinite range. It's infinite range and theoretically infinite people, but it's not. It's not like they won't do anything if they remember that you shouldn't get touched by her hobby powers. It's not that strong.
Being broken. Like I said, Oda does not even think about what he creates anymore.
So says I, foreign One Piece fan.
If it was not stupid enough already. Sure, she has like 5 abilities under her belt, which is about half the abilities you said she has. Even though technically the slave part is, whatever.
There's one more ability I want to talk about,
Nah,
and that's the ability of if
the
an
one that only
animal
affects
eats
animals,
the
huh?
The
Literally.
one that only got as good as it was because Smile users happen to be animals.
Like literally.
One that actually worked in a certain scenario, huh?
The OP no, the freaking munch fruits. Like, come on, dog. Thomas is relatively tame compared to the munch fruits.
Also, doesn't she have like a limit of how many dumplings she can make a day before
No.
she just conks out?
It's not like a hard limit of I can only make this many. She just like gets tired as she makes them.
Yeah.
Like, It's kind of like Cracker, where the only limit that his devil fruit have is how much energy Cracker can do clapping. Do his clapping.
Tango, they become the devil fruit user's slave. And surprise, surprise, a devil fruit just like that happens to be on.
Well, Smiles, maybe actual zone users. And
And
animals.
I say it's like just would only work with smile people because they're stuck like that.
That's a good point.
So their animal genetics from their. So they would be. So their animal genetics from the devil fruits is infused into their human biology. Yeah, I can see that. That makes sense. Like maybe if like I don't know, Sasaki ate one of the dango in its dino form, but he reverts back to his human form. Like if it was told to revert back, and would it not would it cancel out the effect of the devil fruit?
It may like just be a lot weaker, as in she can't just order them around. I don't know.
And gives him a mild headache, maybe an upset stomach.
It would probably work on minks though.
Well, they're not exactly. Well, then again, who knows?
On Wano, where literally every single villain is a animal human hybrid. And you know what happens? All the animal human hybrids betray Kaido because they ate a fucking tango. Genius writing by Oda. Oda is a genius.
Yeah, what's wrong with it?
It's relatively creative. You eat you ate a food, devil fruits, and you become mind controlled. That only works on animals and maybe Zoan users, but definitely smile fruit eaters.
And the thing is, the effects are temporary because like I forget how long it is, but like afterwards she just goes, "Oh, you guys are free to leave if you feel like."
A few months. She said a few months. Right. I was about to say 8 months, but I think that was too long. But whatever.
Yeah, because I think the giraffe lady stays with her. I forget her name.
Speed. Also, she's a horse.
Let's give him a clap.
Here's how the
Oh, that
story
was
goes.
the
We
IR.
find out about a treasure in the grand line, there's no doubt. The pirate whose eye is on it, he'll
Ancient and myth. In Wano, I guess. But that's where all the strong people are. And the strong people get the best devil fruits.
And it's kind of the same deal as with Big Mom and her devil fruit obsession. The big boys go out and get what they specifically want, and no one will be.
The beast pirates gets beast fruits. And no, they're all animals.
And like that was the whole deal with the smile fruit.
Oh, that's because well, later on.
Well,
there was
some
a,
part of the deal was it.
Really? I thought.
Yeah.
So they can do paramecias because from what I read, something, not Zoans, paramecias. What was the third class again?
Logia.
Logia, something Logia. I don't want to spoil too hard, but something Logia with the Smile Devil Fruits. So can he do Paramecia? Can there be Paramecia smiles? Is what I'm saying.
They probably could figure it out if they wanted to, but like the
Was it on
deal
Egghead?
was
I don't remember.
I don't remember it being a specific deal for Zoans, just that there was a thing about Logias.
yeah, just from what I'm seeing, the whole thing was, oh, we're making artificial Zoans,
You know what? It's not even that big of a spoiler.
and Kaido's
Freaking
buying them up.
freaking Vegapunk couldn't really do Logias because it was too difficult. I tried being vague, but it's not that big of a spoiler. Vegapunk couldn't do Logias.
He'll sing, I'll be king of the pirates. I'm gonna be king.
Remember how hype it was when
Hi.
Marco was first shown.
He wasn't even the first. Oh wait, he was the first. I thought Sengoku was the first. Never mind.
When he turned into the Phoenix. Remember how hype it was when X-Drake showed up and turned into a dinosaur. One question. Are you still hyped when mythical and ancient zone type devil fruit show up? Because I'm not. Because mythical and
I am.
ancient zone type.
Yeah, I can't wait for the next mythical. Like, what would, especially, well, actually specifically,
Getting the rare card in a pack.
specifically mythicals, because I wonder what would be the next, like, god or like, like a god or fairy tale creature shows up. Like if they turn into a griffin, well, we technically already have. Boy, that's a Pegasus. Yeah, a griffin.
I'm not actually hyped, but I'm trying to point out that this entire argument falls apart with, well, I'm still excited, so what now?
Because I'm not. Because mythical and ancient zone type devil fruits are so overused. They are literally handed out like candy to little.
These freaking. You know what's handed out like candy? The shit the Children of Punk Hazard has. You like that cat
It's
candy?
weird for Kaido's son/daughter to not have a strong fruit.
There's like 3 mythicals in 3. Yeah, 3 mythicals in Wano and none anywhere else. Name the last mythical in the post time skip. None. Like 3 showed up in Wano and that's it. Yeah, just Wano. I could on such a thin level with ancients on such a thin level is so thin. But with mythicals it's like only the 3. I got nothing, especially compared to the ancients. But whatever. I'm just trying to be generous.
Literally everyone mythical devil fruit abilities were supposed to be.
Okay, 4. I forgot about Orochi. I forgot he had a mythical.
Man, Orochi getting the Orochi fruit is just
Predictable. And my bad.
Be the most rare ability in One Piece. But now, literally a horse and a fox.
Okay, I forgot about 5. It was 5. Good grave. I'm losing my touch. For 5 mythicals.
Have a mythical ability. And these abilities were supposed to be more rare than Logias. Well, I don't know a single Logia user that is an animal.
The fuck does that mean? What the fuck? What the? I'm not saying anything more.
Wano Ark gave a random fox a mythical devil fruit. And after Wano, it was revealed that Tokyu's horse has a mythical devil fruit ability. Because that makes sense.
Yes? Pierre can sprout wings. He can turn into a bird. Mr. Four's gun ate a devil fruit, and you didn't say anything about that. What?
Oh right. So he said something about Logias turning into animals, right? Like just a bit ago.
Oh yeah, animals turning into Logias. Okay.
Oh.
Or Logias.
That must be what he meant, because what else could he actually mean by that?
Well, I mean, there's the crow guy. His Logia is turning into crows.
Oh.
Don't question how it works. It's a Revolutionary Army thing.
That's a Logia? That's not a Paramecia, that's a Logia?
From what I read, yep, it's Logia.
All right then. Took me a bat. Took me. Oh, okay.
Before time skip, there were only two mythical devil fruit users, Sengoku and Marco. And now there are like what, 9? 9 users?
9. Oh, now there's 9. It'll be 5, 6, 7. Where's the other 2?
He's counting the 2 from pre-time skip.
No, he said now there are 9. So it's like the 5 here plus the 2. Oh wait, that's 1. Not. Okay, who's the 1? There's one more mythical. Kaido, Orochi, Black Maria, Dog Man, and Yamato. Then we got the 2.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. The guy turns into suit. He just turns everything into crows because that's his gimmick.
So it's not a Logia?
It's still a Logia, but he doesn't specifically turn into crows.
I mean, of course, because, Logia, they can, shoot out their element from their body.
Yeah.
Crow attack!
Still weird.
But after time skip, only 5 or 6 regular zone type devil fruit users were introduced to the story.
Regular?
After time skip.
What do you mean? Well, whatever. Oh, you mean regular as in not. Okay, I know what you mean now.
15 new ancient and mythical zone type devil fruit users were introduced, and only 5 or 6 regular zone type devil fruit users. By the end of the story, there are going to be more mythical and ancient zone type devil fruit users than regular.
Yeah, because that's how it works. They just progressively get more and more. Not like there's gonna be a cutoff point per an arc where they don't introduce any more. Just more and more. All right. Yeah. It's not like we. Whatever.
Has he considered that Kaido was going for a theme here.
No. Certainly not. It's not like they're called the Beast Pirates or something.
I mean, but then we would just get back to the Big Mom conversation of how implausible it is he would even find a bunch of mythical Zoans to make his guys. Mythical / ancient.
And don't worry about it, Oda tells us in his sleep.
You shouldn't worry about the small details. All right, Luffy. Luffy's the mythical Zoan. So yeah, the 6 plus the 2, the 1. What was the last one? He said 10, but what was?
He said 9.
No, he said the 10. Oh yeah, he did say 9. My bad. I forgot about Luffy and Orochi. Well, whatever.
And ancient Zone Type Devil Fruit users than regular Zone Type Devil Fruit users. Here is my prediction. If an old character with a Zone Devil Fruit returns, he will have an awakening ability. And if a new character with a Zone ability is introduced, they will have a mythical or an ancient Zone Type Devil Fruit. That's my prediction for One Piece. Why are ancient...
Well, only one of that happened, so halfway there.
Ancient devil fruits called ancient when dinosaurs are not extinct. I understand that dinosaurs
Not extinct. Oh, that's what ancient means. We're gonna put out the dictionary for this man.
Ancient just means really fucking old. They don't have to be extinct, idiot.
Plus, they're only on one island.
What?
The dinosaurs are only on one island.
Oh, the dinosaurs, yeah.
are extinct in our world, okay? In real life.
What the fuck's that to
in
do
One
with
Piece,
anything?
Birds are dinosaurs.
Because he thinks ancient means dead, not old.
Well, no, I'm talking about what's real life doesn't do anything.
No, he means since they're alive, they can't be ancient because they're still alive. And he thinks ancient means dead.
Ancient just means really old.
Yeah, because I don't. Maybe okay. He could just easily. Well, yeah, he could easily forgot what the word actually meant, or not could have been misremembered. Not know what the word actually meant, but still, just trying to explain the thought process.
ancient devil fruits called ancient when dinosaurs are not extinct. I understand that dinosaurs are extinct in our world, okay? In real life.
You don't say.
But in One Piece, dinosaurs are literally everywhere. There were thousands of dinosaurs.
Everywhere? Are they literally everywhere? Are they literally capital L everywhere?
They're on one island, so that's pretty much the entire Grand Line and the 4 blues.
Are literally everywhere. There were thousands of dinosaurs on Little Garden. So what gives?
We saw like 5.
Thousands. No, there were thousands.
There were billions.
How can they be ancient? Anyone can go to Little Garden. It's not like a secret place. It's not moving around.
Anyone
like
can go.
The mythical Zone Type Devil Fruit users had special abilities, stupid, goofy abilities, and it was explained that these abilities are based on the actual creatures that dinosaurs in One Piece.
Oh, you telling me the Brachiosaurus can't jettison their front body like a snake?
Heresy.
Freaking you're some sort of archaeologist? You got some sort of time traveling machine?
Have you seen a Brachiosaurus?
Have you seen a Brachiosaurus? Have you ate the Brachiosaurus stellar fruit? No? I thought not. Case closed. Yeah, it's fine. Like, it's not that big of a deal, cousin. It's not like these abilities
Alright,
make
wear
them.
mask.
It's not like these abilities
Okay.
make them exponentially stronger. Hello, young Kaiser.
So Kaiser.
You missed
Hello.
him complaining
We're
about
again.
Wano for pretty much half the session and hating on furries.
Also, we're recording right now.
Okay. Oh, hello, internet. What's up? This is Kaiser Shonen. Back at it again, not talking about Ruby, but talking about One Piece, even though I've barely seen One Piece, but let's not worry about that.
Excellent. An offercade. Yeah, we're well, he already explained it.
Abilities are based on the actual creatures that dinosaurs in One Piece actually had these abilities. But in Little Garden, when dinosaurs attacked the Straw Hats, not a single dinosaur ever used those abilities.
It's because all the dinosaurs.
Because they're animals.
Also, they died before they even got the chance.
Also, those were descendants of the original dinosaurs.
Yeah.
The old guys probably could have done this. Who knows?
Yeah, but they're ancient. But they're still alive. But they're ancient. You remember? Remember the distinction?
Wait, are
between-
dinosaurs still a thing in One Piece? I thought they were like, I thought they were like, only the devil fruits and shit based off of them.
Little Garden. It's a place trapped in time. There's still devil fruits. I mean, there's still
Oh, okay.
dinosaurs in Little Garden.
Okay, gotcha.
But yeah, this could also be.
So this guy is complaining about. Sorry, just to understand. So this guy is complaining about like some dinosaurs being fought in like. Is this the most recent chapter or something, or something else?
It's the last arc.
The
Okay,
complaint is
the whole
that
Wano stuff.
the complaint is that devil fruits based on dinosaurs are called ancient devil fruits, but that doesn't make any sense because dinosaurs still exist. So how can they be ancient? He's conflating the words ancient and extinct for some goddamn reason.
Yeah, that's really dumb. Like the whole point of yeah, little like as you say, Little Garden exists, but I think most people within the One Piece world would say that yeah, that's still pretty, unusual because dinosaurs are still considered ancient. It's not like they're all over the place. So like
No, actually, according to this guy, they're literally everywhere. Like I know that they're only in Little Garden, but they're literally everywhere. According to this guy.
Ancient devil
His
fruits
words,
are
not mine.
ancient. When dinosaurs are not extinct, I understand that dinosaurs are extinct in our world, okay? In real
Over
life.
that.
But
I'm
in
happy
One
you
Piece-
understand that there's no dinosaurs today, but come on, man.
I'm happy you understand that this is a fictional story.
Listen, guys, I understand. I know that there's no dinosaurs around anymore, but like, come on.
Like, come on, One Piece. We all know what extinct means. We all know what ancient means.
Word, okay?
yeah,
In real
it
life.
means pee pee poo poo.
But in One Piece, dinosaurs are literally everywhere. There were
Literally.
thousands of dinosaurs on Little Garden. So what?
Thousands.
How can they be ancient? Anyone can go to Little Garden. It's not like a secret place.
That's not what
It's not moving around like so. The mythical zone type devil fruit users had special abilities, stupid, goofy abilities, and it was explained that these abilities are based on the actual creatures that dinosaurs in One Piece actually had these abilities. But in Little Garden, when dinosaurs attacked the Straw Hats, not a single dinosaur ever used those abilities.
Here's how the story goes. We find out by the treasure in the grand line. There's no doubt.
I was about to say okay, but the hobby and the Opie no Mi, so they're fine being overpowered. But what were you laughing at, Kaiser?
Sorry, what did you say?
What were you laughing at, Kaiser?
No, I just wasn't expecting the One Piece rat just suddenly for this transition or whatever. It's like,
Oh yeah,
alright, man.
we're so used to it. We didn't even we hadn't even thinking about it.
Yeah, he
No,
used
but
this
like, I
for
don't. You gotta understand. I know this is the kind of thing you expect from like channels as small as this one, and that like have such very low effort videos behind them. But it's like, god damn, holy
yeah.
shit.
You should also know
Okay.
he hates
Also-
anime YouTubers.
And furries.
Okay.
Yeah.
This man.
He said Sanji died when he started liking minks.
No, he didn't say he died. He said he was a Sanji fanboy and Sanji was his favorite character. But in Whole Cake,
Until he became a furry.
when Luffy tried to save Sanji, he said, "No, you should let him die because he likes furry people in One
what?
Piece." Yeah, he likes getting mink
Hey,
action.
yo. What the fuck?
And he really like put shade on Tekking for liking Carrot. Like seeing like, oh, he's weird.
He was
Dude.
wearing a bunny costume for Easter.
And the costume was
Oh
just
my
rabbit
God.
ears.
oh yeah, but
also,
for all the part intros, he
Good
was
God.
playing the One Piece rap, except for part 4, where he actually did some good editing.
oh,
He had a
okay.
character intro with their name pop up and had the part 4 above it.
Yeah, that was pretty
Where did
Oh
that
my
go?
god. Yeah, where the fuck did that go? Also, Devil Fruit Awakenings are being overused.
Oh, overused.
No, I'm not.
I thought this said overpowered.
No, it says overused. But like, okay, I am not a one piecer. I think that's what the fans are called. I'm not a one piecer. So I forgive me if I'm ignorant of this. But like, I'm pretty sure, as far as I'm aware, there hasn't been a lot of Devil Fruit Awakening things happen.
As of
Like-
recent, there has been more than before, which was basically zero. But overuse is a bit of a stretch.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
got
like the only ones I know
Luffy,
about
and
is
now
Doflamingo and Luffy.
We haven't even reached double digits, and apparently
we only got like
overused.
one extra one in Egghead.
Yeah, we're like Leo said, we're not even in double digits yet.
Well, no, that's actually 2 in Egghead.
But yeah, overused. It's not like this is the strongest sea, so getting better with your Devil Fruit would be completely illogical.
The pirate whose eye is on it, he'll sing, I'll be king of the pirates. I'm gonna be king.
When Doflamingo
Okay,
first
the weird
used his
sudden
awakening
stop. Okay.
Yeah, I could have smoothed it better.
ability,
Alright.
he said that this is the rarest ability anyone can get. That very few, tiny minority of Devil Fruit users will ever
Yeah, a tiny minority. The strongest.
Not even double digits.
The strongest
Yeah.
thing. The man that actually, what should I best describe Katakuri with? whatever. Freaking Doflamingo, a man who wants to destroy the world. Katakuri, the perfect superhuman, the strongest thing in the world, and the future king of the pirates. Yeah. Freaking
Okay,
overused.
so excluding the Minotaurs from Impel Down, there's like 9.
9?
And 2
Yeah,
of
there's-
those are movie only.
Oh, movie. Yeah.
Wait, what are you
Yeah,
talking about?
so
Movie
like
only?
7 people. 7 people is overused across like how many chapters of this story? Fucking the 1,000.
3 different,
1091.
no, like 4 different arcs. Yeah.
Aokiji,
Yeah.
Akainu, Doflamingo, Luffy, Kaku,
We're probably
Luigi,
gonna.
Kid, Law. Who else? Because I'm at 8 right now.
Kid Law. Not Big Mom? Not...
Oh,
No, Big Mom is not awakened.
Yeah, I thought so.
Oh, I just remembered. I was looking at the wiki and I don't think they had Logias mentioned. So yeah, that was just Paramecia and Zoans.
Right. So
I feel like we're probably going to get Kizaru's
doesn't-
and Egghead soon. Who knows?
Gotta be awakened. Like, well, it doesn't necessarily
Yeah.
need to, but you would think at least one of them.
Yeah, I'd say Light is pretty OP without the
I mean,
awakening.
Akainu
ability.
is.
Is he?
Yes, that's how. What?
Light
Oh,
is
that's
pretty
fine.
Oh,
fast.
freaking! I just thought because they fought for so long at a long time that they just naturally terraformed because of their abilities soaked through the land. But yeah, that makes a.
I,
Wait,
I,
that
I think that was the explanation given. I think that's the explanation that was given when it was the first reveal that they fought. But then later on, it was retconned to be, oh yeah, or it might have been retconned. Who knows? It doesn't matter. But later on, it was revealed to be, oh yeah, they awakened.
Yeah.
Either way, the point is there aren't like. How can you even say that they are being overused? Like it's not like every single person they've been fighting, in each subsequent arc ever since Doflamingo showed up, that like every single person they fought or in every single major fight, a Devil Fruit Awakening, takes play. And even if it has, like that would make sense because we're nearing the end game of the story. We're getting, we're ramping things up. We're in a much stronger
the
place
strongest sea
than we were.
We're in the
Yeah.
strongest seas.
We're in the strongest goddamn scenes in the One Piece world.
No, I've seen
Why the fuck wouldn't we be facing the people doing all these crazy fucking things?
Develop an awakening ability. And then literally everyone got an awakening
literally
ability.
everyone.
Because that makes
Literally
sense.
everyone.
It's not even double digits.
Literally
You get
capital L
awakening. You get
everyone.
awakening. You get awakening. Like, dude, I feel like this guy doesn't even know what Devil Fruit Awakenings are, and is just confusing characters with having Devil Fruit Awakenings when they don't.
That is a fair assumption.
Maybe.
That is a fair assumption, but maybe not.
Wonder if he'll show examples of characters that have awakened.
I'm certain.
we'll
I'm
have to
certain he's
see.
not that dumb, but it's a,
He can't show examples because if he went looking for examples, he'd know that there's only fucking 9. Which is a very far cry from literally everyone.
Before Doflamingo, there wasn't a single awakened Devil Fruit user. Oh wait, the Impel Down jailers. How could I forget them?
How could you forget
Yes,
them?
they were the most powerful characters pre-time skip.
They were so strong.
One of these characters, the zebra guy, punched Crocodile so hard that he died in a single punch.
I remember Crocodile's
And
death.
when Luffy saw that, he fell on the ground. He was kneeling in front of them, begging them, please,
We get
let
the
me go
point,
save
bro.
my brother. But they didn't care. The Minotaur
I get
lifted
it.
his hand, and he was about to punched Luffy to death.
What?
But then Bone Clay jumped in front of
get it.
Luffy.
If he goes
and
one
Bone
more
Clay
minute, I
died,
might laugh.
And Luffy
Um,
had time to escape. I mean, these guys were
I
absolutely
feel like this is a
insane.
troll.
But
when
apparently
it comes to
Tekken's the one
power.
obsessed with furries.
Yeah, yo. I feel like this is a troll. I think this
Yeah,
is a
he's-
complete. Now I
Could
haven't
be.
sat through this video's an hour long. What the fuck?
Yep.
Yeah.
I just saw that. What?
Yeah,
Oh my
it's
god.
been a bit rough.
But yeah, I'm all like, okay, dude, this has to be some kind of long con or something.
It's been long, so you got that run correct.
To this day, they are still the top 5 strongest characters in One Piece. Oh wait, that's not what happened.
5? There was only 4 of them.
No, I'm pretty sure it's the fifth one. It's not
Oh
here,
yeah.
but
Yeah, I forgot. In the cover story. Yeah, I remember now.
Pre-timeskip Luffy literally defeated the Minotaur. That's how weak these characters were. So I'm not gonna even talk about these characters when it comes to Awakening because these guys were a
so
joke.
pause.
Yeah.
Let's just talk about simple math. If let's say the Jailer Beasts pre-awakening were like actual nobodies, couldn't even hurt a fly type weak, and then they for whatever reason awaken their fruit, just because it makes them like 50 billion times stronger, 50 billion times nothing is still nothing.
Like, I mean,
We don't even know if they have like real like human instincts.
Yeah,
Even
big,
just minus instincts, they're not that strong. If they weren't that strong before awakening, awakening isn't just like a flat number boost.
yeah, the big
yes, it
thing is that
What are you
like
talking about?
if
What
they
Luffy-
aren't creative with their powers, they just kind of get whacked.
Yes, it was.
They
Remember?
just-
Remember? He said when Luffy got his power up, they got 10,000 times stronger.
That's multiplicative. That's not a flat number boost. So
Oh,
even if it's 10,000 times 0, it'd still be 0. If the Jailer Beasts were weak nobodies before they awaken,
listen.
after they awaken, they still suck.
No, listen, okay? You just all right. It's sort of like that thing that happens when you're fighting in the playground where you're all like, "Nuh-uh, I'm infinity plus 1. Fuck you." Okay, it works like that.
But you know,
See, now it all makes sense.
yeah. But you know, let's just forget those 5 because they're weak.
These characters when it comes to Awakening because these
Yeah.
guys were a joke. So how is it the rarest ability you can get when literally everyone has it now? In Whole Cake Island, Katakuri, a Yonko commander of Big Mom Pirates, had an awakening ability. And you can say that yes, it makes sense. He's a Yonko commander after all. But one tiny little problem with that. Whitebeard did not have an awakening.
Uh-huh.
Big Mom did not have an
Oh
awakening.
my
Kaido did
god!
not have an awakening.
That's well. It's
Okay.
It's not an awakening. I say that, but freaking his design changed like mid freaking. I know what a Zoan awakening looks like, but I still get off put by Kaido just having a different design midway through the fights. That was a bit off put.
Wait, when did Kaido awaken?
He didn't have an awaken. I keep associating it as an awakened because his hybrid form changed a bit. I keep associating. Yeah, he gets slightly bigger and his teeth get sharper, but in the anime his scales get darker, a darker blue.
I guess I
Eh,
never watched the anime then.
I don't know, but like, fact of the matter is, like, I don't even know. So this guy is just ass mad that freaking Kaido and Whitebeard did not have awakenings, even though they are strong. It's almost like it's, the rare ability is rare. Oh my god.
They
Also,
worked.
like Whitebeard was actively dying by the end of when we see him.
Yeah, that too.
Half his head blown off.
Could have really used that awakening when saving Ace.
I mean, yeah.
Uh,
What would even like the way I understand awakenings to work? Like, how would that even work? Like, he would turn everything into an earthquake?
my working theory here is that he can
I
make
guess.
like a I don't know, pocket dimensions. Like he can just
How,
freaking
Maybe this is the reason he didn't have one, because it'd probably be way overpowered.
like he can just
Yeah,
split reality and like condense space, like it folds into itself. Like if you got
Oh my god.
like a foldable table, it's all spread out and you see the bars in between the panels. You can just activate it and it was like click the tables back together and now time and space is now smaller, something like that. I mean that would be very ridiculous, but you know.
So, like, the way I was thinking of it, like, he can leave cracks just places. They don't immediately go off, but they're just there.
Earthquake mines.
Yeah, like the lake quakes. And like I guess Kaido's awakening would just be, oh, I can turn anything into a dragon. And he can just summon
Oh,
dragons
well, no,
under his control, I guess.
Zoan awakenings are different. They just become stronger animal for the most part.
Oh. Oh, okay. Well, Kaido is already ridiculously strong as is anyway. So what's the point? Also, this completely
I mean,
contradicts
that's
the statement that like they are overused. They're not
I
overused.
mean, yeah,
Fire
we
Nation,
already knew that,
fucking
but
Mystic
in terms
D
of
Chimp, if that is
like,
your real name.
the meta reason for why Whitebeard and Kaido haven't awakened is because for Whitebeard it wasn't invented yet, and for Kaido it's because it would have made him too strong. Question mark maybe probably. But in universe, Whitebeard I don't know, maybe he's just too stupid, and Kaido he's probably also just too stupid.
I have a reason.
Or we
Well,
could go with a story thing that he didn't want to get too strong because he wanted Ace to be the best.
I have one for Kaido. I do not know for Whitebeard. I can only presume for Whitebeard.
Because he hadn't grown and changed the person yet.
Yeah, for Kaido, he most likely just worked on his natural physical abilities, considering he himself said that hockey is the true way to get strength.
He is a dying man.
He worked on his hockey more than his devil fruits.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I saw that clip from like the most recent episode where he said that. Like, yeah, so if he focuses more on hockey shit rather than utilizing his devil fruit, which is granted incredibly simple anyways, but fuck it, whatever. Then like, yeah, there'd be no point in just in gaining stronger in his devil fruit by his admission. Like, yeah, and hey, it worked out for him. He's standing toe to toe with Luffy in his awakened state, despite him not being awakened. It's like, yeah, it's almost like Luffy getting awakening merely levels the playing field, which adds tension.
I wouldn't call getting awakenings. I mean,
I
working.
mean, I don't know. I don't know because I haven't read. Again, I haven't. I don't know any of the context of this shit. I'm just presupposing a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
But you get my point.
Yeah, I get your point. Also, well, not exactly a spoiler, but just a detail we keep saying on this video. We actually just on his Gear 5 comments, we do not know how devil fruits get awakened. just an info for you.
Okay. Okay.
But Katakuri did? On Wano, Trafalgar Law, and Kid were fighting Big Mom. And then Kid was like, I'm gonna use my awakening. And I was like, what? What awakening? You have an awakening and you never mentioned it? And then
Well,
Trafalgar Law.
well, when would he ever need to use his awakening?
In fact, these two had to work together with our awakenings to take down Big Mom.
And it was just and it was simply just to get a ring out. It barely did any
Yeah.
damage to Big Mom. Big Mom too strong. Big Mom cracked.
Still not completely sure what Law's Awakening even really does.
He can make his sword bigger.
Makes people magnets.
That's Kid.
Kid, he said a lot. He can make his sword bigger.
Oh.
I think Law's thing is that he can. Well,
Because the way it was described in the chapter sounded like he was like, "Oh, I can make my sword go through things now." But it's like you could already do that. That's what Gamma Knife was.
But he made.
yeah,
But
it
he
was
made
like
his.
he can hit you from the inside out.
But he
Which
can
is what
make.
Gamma Knife was.
But he can make his sword bigger. It's not just phasing through people, but bigger as well.
Yeah, bigger. He's biggering.
Considering how strong the OP no Mi is, making objects just bigger, it's kind of lame.
Yeah, I don't even. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, it's fine.
Law is also like, yeah, I'm also gonna use my awakening. And I was like, what? How? When? What? That doesn't make any sense. Since when has Trafalgar Law ever had an awakening ability? But don't
Since he
worry,
unlocked it.
it was explained by.
Since the time skip, of course. He just never needed to use it.
No, it hasn't been since the time skip.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure
not time-
when he and Kid are talking to each other, there's like, yeah, I got it like really recently.
Post time skip, I meant. Not pre time skip.
Well, yeah. I'm saying it didn't happen during the time skip.
Okay, so yeah, Law's awakening is that he can attach rooms to other objects instead of just making it around himself.
But he can already make his room as big as a fucking island. Does that matter?
Probably takes less stamina, who knows.
It would take more stamina, considering Luffy.
Who knows? Oda will
yeah,
tell us to
no.
shut up eventually.
Oh my god.
I guess if you don't want to cut the entire island, just one person, I guess.
He already didn't have to do that.
Well, when he did his slash against
Allegedly.
Virgo, he cut the entire island. Maybe it doesn't.
Yeah, in that specific scenario, but he doesn't have to. He did that because he was fucking flexing.
Well, also a thing, I guess, is that he can make it less obvious. Because, oh, look, he's setting up his room. Let me just walk out of the range.
Just make it bigger. I don't know. Maybe he has to unset.
Yeah.
Maybe he has to unset the room and then reapply it to make it bigger. I guess that would make sense.
I forget how
Ooh.
this thing works, so God.
But don't worry, it was explained by, oh, you see, I always had an awakening. I just never used it because it tires me out. Doflamingo beat the shit out of La, cut off his arm. La was literally dying in front of Doflamingo.
Yeah.
But he
I
didn't
mean,
use
that
an
kind
awakening.
of tires you out already.
I mean,
It's like when I'm being beaten the shit up, I'm not going to use a move that tires me more out.
yeah, that too. Also, well, he can make his sword bigger. It's not like he needed it. It's not like Doflamingo can just dodge his attacks. It's not like
Yeah, from how you're describing it, I doubt like his thing would even be that would have been that useful in that circumstance, anyways.
it really only was
So
useful
what does
against
it
Big
matter?
Mom because you couldn't really damage her from the outside because
Yeah.
her weakness or the way you could beat her is by damaging her in the inside. So yeah, it was pretty much only effective against like Kaido and Big Mom.
Right.
Because it tired him out? What? Does anyone else understand how stupid One Piece story is?
Freaking Luffy got tired out when he was in Gear 5, so it's not like it came out of nowhere.
When I get my arm cut off, I'm just ready to jog, bro. I'm just ready to do a 5-mile dash.
Hey,
What?
Look. Oh my god.
You can say that Law got an
I'm sorry,
awakening
that was so funny.
after fighting Doflamingo. But after fighting Doflamingo, he didn't fight anyone besides Basil Hawkins. So did he get an awakening while fighting Basil Hawkins, but not get an awakening by fighting Doflamingo? That doesn't.
We don't even know how. Well, we don't even know how awakenings.
You know what? I'm not gonna repeat myself. Nothing makes any sense. But you know, that's not the most stupid thing that happened in One Piece. After Law and Kid got their bullshit awakenings, Luffy got a bullshit awakening. And I already explained in part 1
We
how
never
it makes
left.
no sense at all. But to remind
all comes
everyone,
back.
Luffy died by the hands of Kaido.
It all comes
Remember, he
back.
said he's not going to
Again.
repeat himself?
Congratulations, you played yourself.
You're freaking.
Well, in this case, you replayed yourself
You're
because you were saying the same shit over and over again.
The strongest creature alive. And then, after being killed, he woke up as a god. He woke up 1,000 times stronger. He woke up with an awakening and easily
Why'd you call Luffy's awakening 1,000 times stronger, but not say something like, why hasn't they? Oh, you see where I'm going with this.
defeated Kaido with no problems at all. But
Oh, wait,
if
no
that
problems. There were like.
What do you mean? He made Kaido pregnant.
That is true. That is something he said. But like I said, they were more or less on even ground, but Luffy definitely had an advantage. And we saw Luffy get exhausted while in Gear 5. So, you know, he was technically also on a time limit when fighting Kaido. On a limit.
Yeah.
that wasn't stupid enough, after, Luffy got an awakening, Rob Lucci and Kaku returned.
Hey, Alfonso.
And of course, they both have awakenings. Because why not? Because literally everyone gets an awakening now.
Freaking the main bad guy, 3 people that share the same bounty amounts, and the perfect superhuman Katakuri. Yeah. Freaking everybody.
Everybody! Yeah.
Awake your body.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna sit in the corner now.
Okay, so Rob Lucci has an awakening, Kaku has an awakening, Law, Kid, Luffy have an awakening, Doflamingo has an awakening. But Kaido, Big Mom, and Whitebeard did not have an awakening.
Here's how how the story goes. We find out about a treasure in the grand line.
Okay.
There's no doubt.
What's? I'm guessing it's because I don't. Maybe it's the ending with the Grim Reaper. Maybe that's what he has problems with. Well, we'll see.
The pirate whose eye is on it, he'll sing, I'll be king of the pirates. I'm gonna be king.
Right before arriving at
He really should have just called
Luffy.
this "Why I Hate Wano."
He did say Wano was. Yeah, he did say Wano.
Where he started hating.
Yeah, where he started hating. Even though it sounded like he really hated One Piece when they introduced Minx. So, just Minx, not the scalies, only the furries.
Right.
Even though Beppo.
Anyways, I gotta dip. Because I gotta sleep. So I'll see y'all later, and hope y'all don't get too many aneurysms from this fucking thing.
Aye, sir.
Okay.
Also, Alfonso left.
All right, see y'all.
See ya.
See,
barely won against a Yonko commander, but now Luffy is able to take down a Yonko. Zoro and Sanji are able to take down Yonko commanders. Right before fighting King, Zoro was injured. His entire body was broken. He had like 30 broken bones.
30 broken.
Ah, yes, just 30.
His entire body. 30. Yeah, freaking. He said his entire body, then went back to 30. What the? Went into 30. What the?
Fighting King, Zoro was injured. His entire body was broken. He had like 30 broken bones.
Of course, he got just been hyperbolic when he said his entire body. But literally, his entire body was broken. He actually over-exaggerated when he was correct and then lowballed it. Also, 30
It's amazing.
bones. I mean, that is a lot to be broken, but I'm just... Yeah, it is amazing. Jesus.
And he was covered in bandages. Like, his entire body was so covered up that you would not even be able to see him. But then some
His face.
Yeah, his face. Yeah, it's fine.
bullshit happens. This goat mink literally comes out of nowhere, and he's like,
No, he was in
He
Wano.
was helping.
He was helping getting food from, I think it was the capital, and framing it on Ashura Doji, so he could join the Straw Hats. Or whatever.
"Hey Zoro, I have this miracle medicine that can literally heal anything. It can heal any injury. And all of Zoro's injuries are healed. One Piece is absolutely garbage. It doesn't make any sense.
He can heal his body completely, but his body would feel the effects twice as painful after it finished running through his body.
That's why he sees the Grim Reaper, right? Because
Exactly.
the effects start hitting.
Exactly. Well, certainly because the effects start hitting, because, died off, but why he specifically saw the Grim Reaper, maybe...
Probably he's very close to death's door.
I think it's more... It would be pretty... I don't know if I would like Zoro staying alive, like... I keep calling him Poochie. It's Bucciarati. Bruno Bucciarati. Staying alive like Bruno from JoJo off sheer will and determination. I don't know if I would like Zoro. I don't know if I like that exclamation more, but whatever the reason why you saw that Grim Reaper figure, I do hope Zoro is okay.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't hear that.
Hear what?
This medicine was never mentioned once. This goat mink literally comes out of nowhere
First
and
one was
just,
true. Second
oh
one was
yeah,
not.
I have this miracle
This furry
medicine.
fucker just walks up.
Walks up and fix the second worst character in the show.
How dare they?
And just, oh yeah, I have this miracle medicine. Use it and you are healed. Okay, genius writing by Oda again. How can people say that Oda is one of the best manga writers? He gets healed by a
Dude, you had like no issues pre-time skip, but in the post-time skip you have like so much issues. Like it's been, I don't know, 15, 16 years until your first major issue actually showed up. Like that's pretty good time. I don't know how much you actually liked One Piece beforehand, but 16 years?
I mean, this is a world where someone can slap the pain off of you and give it to another person, and another person can inject adrenaline into you. Someone finding a miracle cure really isn't that odd.
Especially since it's not permanent and you take double the damage.
Yeah, most people in that situation would just go, nah, I'm good.
miracle medicine that has never been mentioned once. And then he fights a Yonko commander. A Yonko commander.
What's with the freaking...
Like,
First off, I have seen that dog before. I don't know where, but I have definitely seen that image of that dog before. It might be similar to the one I saw, but yeah. Also, what's with the Mortal Kombat titles? Character selects. It's weird.
he wasn't injured at all. And he fights King one-on-one. And then it's revealed that King is a Lunarian. And Lunarians have never been shown in One Piece. This was the
Lies! Oh, lies! They were showed in the cover story of Enel. In the Enel cover story. Though that might not... No, yeah, they were mentioned.
Were they?
Fuck. Were they mentioned? I know there was 3 different angel silhouettes in Enel's cover story. But...
I think that was probably more in reference to the Skypeans.
yeah, but there was 3 separate ones. Oh, wait. Yeah, there was 3 separate ones. That would the Lunarians would be the 4th. Never mind. I failed math again. My bad. Yeah, that's about it for me. I can't really think of King mentioned anywhere else.
time a Lunarian was shown, I was like, okay, Oda is going to do something massive with King. There's no way.
I'm actually gonna look this one up now since it's not really a big thing, but I do want to know. All right then. All right. It's fine.
He is going to reveal King as a Lunarian only to have him defeated in the next chapter, right? Oh wait, that's exactly what happened. Oda revealed King as a Lunarian.
Didn't Big Mom mention? Okay, she just mentioned he was a unique race. My bad.
And in the next chapter, Zoro defeated him. So what was the point? King was revealed as a Lunarian in Wano.
The point was he shared a similar history with Kaido. That's the point. Also, that his lineage existed. That too.
Also explained why he had great defense.
Yeah, that too. Being the like. Also the well, I don't know if I should say it, but I'm gonna say it anyways. The Seraphims. So yeah, not exactly King himself, but Lunarians themselves kind of expanded the lore. Whatever.
Before Wano, Lunarians didn't exist in One Piece. But right after Wano, the first island the Straw Hats go into, oh yeah, there's a bunch of Lunarian clones created by
There's millions!
Millions of islands, not only the one. You freaking what? I think he misspoke there, but you know. What did he mean by that?
But right after Wano, the first island the Straw Hats go into, oh yeah, there's a bunch of Lunarian clones.
Oh, clones.
You mean... Oh yeah, there we go.
Yeah, it was shown. Well, it was shown, not really said, and effectively just implied that King was being used as a
Test subject.
Test subject, thank you. In Punk Hazard, that's where Vegapunk and Caesar were in. Something, got his genetic code, used them in the Seraphims. You may not have realized that, but that's what happened.
Created by the world government. Because, you know... Oh my god, how stupid One Piece is. Let's just move on to the next part.
What was the... Oh, because Lunarian.
What is even this gonna be?
It's because he was a Lunarian, and they weren't anywhere else in the story. That's freaking...
Zoro got free heal and that bad. Lunarian not important and that bad.
No,
that
not,
was
not important. That he was just shown as a Lunarian. No, he was said to be a Lunarian. He was obviously different considering the campfire on his back and the black wings. But him specifically called a Lunarian and then defeated the next chapter. What's make King versus Zoro bad? Specifically introduced, then killed is the issue.
So we haven't gotten anywhere to talk more about the Lunarians.
I call it more a little bit disappointing than straight up bad. It is kind of weird that it is like, hey, by the way, Lunarians. All right, he's out of here.
Well,
it really just serves as a setup for the Seraphims. But I'd like the fight. I'd like things like that to be more than just setup, you know.
Where else would we really learn about them?
No, I'm not saying learn about
King to stop the fight and be like, let me explain our lineage.
I'm not saying learn about them somewhere else. I'm saying that the content with King should have been more. It can't just be set up. Because then that's how you get things like fucking not JJK. Fucking what series am I thinking about where everything is just like, I wonder what this is about. Fire Force, kind of. Fucking half the things that happen in that goddamn series are like, Like that one time Arthur found pi on the wall and was like, hey, that's pi, like the number.
Yeah, I'm quite.
Everyone, what the fuck?
King was pretty good. He was pretty good. His flashback really helps a lot with King, since I don't think much of King apart from, okay, this guy is clearly unique off the bat with the black wings and the campfire. Yeah, I guess out of every character in Wano is pretty much a setup character, being this distinct race, and the Seraphims.
And you know his tricks, being a swordsman just for Zoro.
No, not a swordsman. He has a sword, just like with Pika. Freaking chuckle nut, Dritz.
Hold on, guys. We need to stop by Sword Island real quick.
And initiate Zoro in the Swordsman Guild ranks.
We're at the final part. The only thing I want to say in this part is, what is the One Piece? Well, the One Piece was pretty disappointing. So does it really matter what the One Piece was? The entire story has been ruined at this point. Most of the characters
Spoiled it.
have been
Spoiled it.
And you didn't even mention half the. No, you only mentioned 2 of the Straw Hats, and Zoro at the end there. How does I can see with Luffy and Sanji on how they're spoiled, but how did this one fight spoil Zoro? Like,
ruined. It's inconsistent, filled with plot holes. Nothing makes any sense. Characters are out of character.
When were they adding
Where was
characters?
this?
When was that? First
Oh,
off,
this is the carrot thing. She doesn't have a character, remember?
Yeah, Sanji wouldn't want to go after furries.
yeah, that's completely inconsistent. It's like we saw. It's not like we saw him chat up every other female mink and was like, yeah, not that. No, not that. Ew. Wow. When was barely character was even touched on, and he didn't even say anything about the characters being worse. Oh, apart from Sanji and Luffy, Sanji and Luffy. Oh, I guess freaking long.
Is he the Pluton thing, like them not caring about it? It's the only thing I could think about that's character.
For Frankie, I guess. You know what? I guess
Wait.
every character in the world government got worse, considering they didn't try to get something that they didn't know even existed. Why would they don't even know? Whatever. They would have gotten to it if they knew it existed. Like, come on, what? I'm really stuck on that point. Friggin' what?
Characters are out of character. And in the end, One Piece was just one piece of shit.
Oh, AVGN joke.
That is what piece of stinking dog feces. Why is he throwing Kaido?
Because he's sad One Piece sucks. This is the rest of the video. Yeah.
Yes, it is. All right, that was horrible. Like, come on, dog. You could even try to be decent. Like, come on, kid.
Does this have any comments on it?
254.
Oh God.
The part about dinosaurs being called ancient, while you can find them almost everywhere in the One Piece world, is definitely one of the best arguments ever made.
Put that on a shirt.
Put that on a shirt. They lived would ever kill the dinosaurs? Is that the reason? That's fair. No, I mean, oh, that also makes sense. Oda throughout coherence and logic. Throughout coherence and logic, out of the window? Whatever. After the time skip, to be honest, brief time skip had some problems, but it was less pronounced. There are things I've never understood about post time skip. Why only Luffy, Zoro, and Sanji, and now Jin? They forgot Usopp. Hockey is the power the crew should have, with how limited in number they are. They can just do other things. They don't exactly need hockey. You could say Usopp has hockey, but Oda barely develops this power for him, so it's like he doesn't even have it.
Okay, but like, it's probably a good idea for Nami to not be walking around hockeyless, so she doesn't get headbutt by a dinosaur.
Well, excuse me. True, but Ulti's hockey would be stronger than Nami's. So
I mean, of course, in that like specific scenario, but like in general, it's probably a good idea for Nami to learn hockey. And same goes with the rest of the crew, except for maybe Frankie.
I wonder how, like, she would feel about armament.
I mean, the process to get hockey, at least from how Rayleigh showed it through Luffy, was very deadly. So to say that the Straw Hats could get hockey, from what we've seen from how Rayleigh showed, it's a hard say.
Usopp done got all his bones broken in Alabasta. He can probably learn hockey.
At the very least, someone like Usopp with freaking the durability hacks, man, should be dead like 4 times over against getting head conclave twice. Concaved. Thank you.
Caved in.
Caved in.
All right, but anyway, I'm gonna head out. Night.
I'm also gone.
Rolo's introduction was
Yeah.
cool, but then you stop and think about it for literally 1 second, something Oda seemed to not have done, and realize that Kaido could have just jumped into the ocean if he really wanted to kill himself. Great writing, lol.
I mean,
That's a good
Jack was
question.
in the ocean and he was kind of fine in it.
Well, it's because Jack's a fish man.
Yeah,
Oh
it's
yeah,
a
he was, wasn't he?
Carp fruit, mythical.
He's the.
Carp
That's
fruit.
just such a weird thing.
Yeah, I didn't really think about it until you said it. He would technically be able to breathe because this is a carp fruits.
Yeah, but it's also not actually a carp. I mean, I guess there are some water dragons and like some mythical things. How to Train Your Dragon, remember that one?
Yeah, I remember. I'm not even
I guess it's possible. He might have been able to breathe underwater, but he didn't try. At least we haven't seen.
They would definitely.
He could have tried. He could have heard that you survived. We don't know.
They definitely would.
Actually, wait. He died by falling into lava. So I need to do that shit.
no active volcanoes in his vicinity.
It's fucking One Piece. It's the Grand Line. There's an active volcano somewhere.
Yeah, maybe, but probably not active long enough. Probably like a freaking super volcano that jettisons sand. Like a freaking Olympus Mons volcano that yeah, whatever. Yeah. Also, they may not be dead. Maybe. It's not been said yet.
All right.
And
see ya.
knowing Oda, they're probably not dead.
Yeah. All right. See ya. Sorry.
Yeah. It was fun recording.
It was long recording, but this is what I like. This is what I
Mhm.
see.
See ya, Leo.
See ya. Well, there we go. Oh, 5 hours on the